Yeah, I mean that's when you're just getting out of, you know, work anyway. So. Yeah, okay. Okay. Find out, I guess. You're gonna be that guy at Multiverses that was playing Runeterra the whole time. You remember the guy when you were running security for Multiverses, and there was that one guy that was just sitting there playing like Runeterra on his tablet at the command table for that game? Oh, we talked about it multiple times. Because he was literally just sitting at the head table in a Multiverses shirt, playing on his tablet. Yeah, we were very drunk. Yeah, that was the year I didn't get out till 2 a.m. because of Dragon Ball. Bro just became a bouncer by himself for no reason. It was trying to plugging 4 different peripherals into one computer and watching it just explode. You have a keyboard, a box, a GameCube controller, and a PS1 pad. You're gonna stay. He was. Yeah, I mean, we're good to go. We can start whenever you guys are. Yeah. All right.
Hi. Hi, everybody. Hi. I just wanted to make it weird. What's going on? It's Casa pre-Evo show. The kickback, I think, is what we call this thing. I'm Tom. They usually just let me push the buttons around here, but I'm actually going to be on commentary tonight. And I'm joined by my dearest friend and my brother in pink, Monkey.
Thank you very much for the weird introduction, Tom.
You're welcome.
I haven't experienced anything like that in a while. I know you normally come at it really with bombastic, loud, and heavy energy, and I just now I feel so surprised, and it is such a privilege to be surprised here in this community. This is Street Fighter 6 tournament action. You know, we have something to be nervous about. No, I'm kidding. It's actually nothing but exciting. Casa KickBack with 801Strider as our guest player, who is kicking back with us after having put step kick on the map throughout the course of Street Fighter 4's life with Abel, Street Fighter 5, Laura, Mika, whichever grappler was better in whichever season, and now here in Street Fighter 6, paving the way with M. Bison.
And he's currently beating some ass with the Bison, hanging out, and I'm excited to be, hanging out on the show with him because, we live near each other-ish. So, excited to hear his take on the game, how he's been doing, what he's been grinding on. I've heard he's been getting some traveling on, and I think he's currently deafened because he wants to focus on making sure this Manon player doesn't get any weirdness pulled over on him.
Yeah, I like the Manon player using that weird new move, drive reversal. Just kidding. It's actually a drive reversal stock up in it. Lots of reversal options here from Koala Leon, representing every invincible choice you can make with the character on the way to a quick round victory. Spent every bar to do it, but why not take that round 1 win? 2 medals on the way as well.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a bad idea, right? Bison gets so much damage off of... Oh, that's going to be a nice punish. -6. Boop. Bounce him off the ground. Get the picks. Hit the bomb.
Yeah, every hit is so valuable.
Ooh, okay.
Must have probably Koala trying to hold up, move forward. Pretty one-sided round. 80 seconds left on the clock. Basically the opposite affair from last round. And Koala still got those 2 medals. Got to be looking for some more on the way here.
Yeah, and if I'm Koala, I definitely want this match to go slower. Like, you don't want Bison to get the wheel spinning, right? This character has damage. He's got the restand with the scissors where you can start messing with you like that. Walks back, gets the shimmy, launches you. Oh, and Strider has a level 3, so one touch is going to do it.
Yeah, one touch pretty much independent of the bomb being on there or not. Very significant touch here, Koala Leon. Going to be able to build a 4th medal. And here we are, arriving at a point now where any command grab will kill. There it is, a strike as well with PA to confirm, making it
1-1?
Yeah, that's 1-1. Right.
No, your problem. I'll be the math guy tonight. I got you.
Yeah, I'm going to take off my glasses here. Yeah, so,
it's just weird to be on this side of the screen. I'm not going to lie.
What's this side of the screen?
Like, instead of, just watching the stream output, actually having to talk about the video game, and I have to be sober. It's just very different. Okay, big hits. Launch them up.
Corner carry plus bomb setup here from Strider. That's instant death. You know you're dead as soon as you see this particular animation play out. Press Nightmare. The level 1 you'll see do so much damage. It's actually, I think this character might have the most standout level 1 round. It's truly phenomenal to see him doing so much damage. he gets a lot of convenient level 1s. Counter hit here, able to link into the 4-frame crouch light.
That's gonna catch. No, the bait this time. You only caught Strider with the wake up super one time. Filed that one away for later.
Minimal scaling on this route too, setting up another bomb. Looking like it's going to be a medalist Manon here. Actually, reached in, got the command grab. Got his first one there, right? The whiff punish. Okay. Just barely not burning out too. That's fantastic news for Koala.
But the anti-air trade, now you've got to hold some plus frames. Walked out of throw range and gets the Kamerngurb, and Koala is actually holding their own.
Yeah, I'm really impressed with that tenacity to walk forward into the command grabs after 2 different stand medium punches.
All right, that one was way too close for comfort.
Yeah, we're actually watching the end of it right now, and I would love to hear, like, God, these command grabs, brother, are kind of scary.
Yeah, it's, bro, this is why first to 2 is scary. First to 2 is fucking scary.
Yeah, the ladder format. Thankfully,
especially like a grappler playing first to 2. Yeah.
Yeah, a grappler who eventually, seemingly, at any point, is guaranteed to reach at least 3 or 4 medals at the point of ending up doing like 36, 37. She has more routes and better juggles to be ending with medal build in Season 2 as well. A character that, definitely took a couple of buffs, but is not among the more talked about as a substantially improved characters. Yeah. But still, in the first 2 format, they'll thrive.
Yeah. So now that we have you here, Strider, now that you're here, you're undeafened, you've turned off the lock for a minute. Hi, welcome to the show, brother. How you doing?
What's good, Tom? What's good, y'all? Sorry, I was enjoying my delicious Canadian shawarma.
Canadian shawarma?
Mm-hmm.
All right. And that answers my question as to where you're dialing in from right now.
Yeah. No, apparently Canada, specifically like Ontario area, has some of the best shawarma.
Just gonna ask you for a local recommend, but
no. Shawarma in Salt Lake City is kind of trash.
It's fair,
but all good. I mean, to be fair, Ontario has great shawarma spots, but 0 taco spots. At least decent taco spots.
Yeah, getting tacos in Canada is kind of wild. Like the one time I did it, it was like somebody had seen a picture of a taco and tried to recreate it.
Yep, exactly.
You're the wrong border,
exactly. Yeah. So, how you been, man? I guess we'll start with what's the outlook for Evo next week? You prepping? You training? You taking the Bison? You taking the Marisa? What's the plan here?
I plan on taking both, man. Cool. Honestly, it was weird because, when Season 2 dropped, a lot of characters got, like, mega buffed, right?
Right.
They got some enormous buffs, and it just kind of changed the tiering for the game. There's a lot of characters that weren't seen as very strong that are now at the top, like Aki, for example, or Gi.
Yeah.
Marisa just kind of stayed in the same spot. If anything, she kind of got a little weaker.
Interesting.
Yeah, she got several nerfs, and she did get some nice buffs, but they weren't game-altering.
Fair.
And then they dropped Bison, who just feels like a roided-out Marisa.
Bro, he shits damage. He shits damage.
I guess that was actually the Marisa buff people were looking for, is literally just Bison.
Fair.
Yep, you got the same ability to cross that 8K line, I think, is what determines your willingness to play the character Strider. Cross that 8K line because the bomb is just an inevitability. There's so many ways to get great corner carry and put the bomb on them. One such display in our last match, you had a great success rate landing the OD Crusher after putting the bomb on them, at which point the damage threshold is endless. You see him dropping like 7,000 with a level 1 at the end or something. Level 2 routes doing like obscene damage.
Nah, not that much, but yeah, he does good damage. I think his main strength, it's not the damage. His damage is like very situational. It's not like Marisa where if she just touches you mid-screen, you explode. It's more of like how consistent he can land that damage. He just has better neutral. Scissor kick being huge. He has a cancelable low medium kick.
Yep.
He has his drive rush is a jump scare. His buttons overall are just great.
Yeah,
and it just feels weird because like it's him and Marisa share a lot of the same weaknesses, where they're anti-air slow. They can have a difficult time anti-airing. They don't have a reversal, so they can kind of get washed on defense. But you know, when you take those downsides into account, you know the upsides have to outweigh the downsides, and it just seems like Bison just has a better toolkit for those same weaknesses.
Fair. Do you think?
Here.
Go for it. Let us know if you want us to shut the hell up while we're asking you questions mid-match. But I would love to know: are there matchups you think that like Marissa covers that Bison doesn't do so well in, or do you think it's a pretty similar matchup spread between the two characters?
Similar matchup spread, but Marissa does do better in several matchups. Like I think she does better against Guile. I think she does better against like even some Shotos, like Ryu.
Superman Punch is pretty good in the matchup, I think.
Superman Punch is insane.
Yeah. I think I like that you are not letting the Marissa fall to rust, though, acknowledging that like every character is a weapon, and none of your time in previous seasons will have been wasted playing the character, so long as you keep her around just for those few matchups.
Yeah, I mean, I've spent thousands of hours, or about 1,000 hours up there, so that's not gonna disappear overnight.
Yeah, I like that the new Psycho Axe, that stand heavy punch from M. Bison. Used to be the down forward heavy punch in Street Fighter 5, and I say that because the function is similar. Advancing, plus unblock normal, and a pretty big commitment in this game only because Drive Impact exists, but you'll see Bison players doing it as a meaty from Drive Rush to get great Oki from far away, and it actually recovers in time to DI back against Wake Up DI. I think that is such an amazing button in this game, and you'll definitely see Strider continuing to use it here. On time with the crouch heavy punch anti-air. 10 frames, pretty slow, but every Bison has it ready.
He's trying to bait his scissor bite.
Yeah.
He's gonna get sniped, man.
I didn't have the health to absorb the scissor. Love it.
Oh, I could have punished that.
Crouch light punch has a bar A button, right? Stick it out, let a Ken player run into it. I believe the crouch light punch has 3 active frames, so it's a really good preemptive tool to give him something to run into. Ooh, yeah.
Bro, yeah.
The hell attack is so good. So good.
Head stomp when your opponent's corner is just so obnoxious.
That was such a sick bait. Okay, we're like 2 seconds behind you, so right as you talked about it, it came up on stream. That looks gorgeous.
It actually was perfectly timed. Like I was like, oh, head stomp's about to happen? And sure enough, on the other side of the reversal, you would have to like manually delay your reversal in order to stand a chance to anti-air it there, I think, which is a little bit troublesome, especially when you're already so overwhelmed on the ground.
Oh my god.
Hell attack. This on the bomb setup, but Bison has a lot of different specials he can choose from the air-to-air circumstance to pick up the combo. You can scissor kick there if it's a little further away. Really great little drop. Nice. Crouch light kick has so much advantage on the driver's version. He links to low medium kick and immediately scores a knockdown. He just sweeps out.
Imagine
the burnout mix just on target combo is devastating. And Bison advances off the low from the TC and burnout, and he's +1.
Yeah.
There's nothing you can do.
It is interesting watching the way you're using that low forward out of Bison, right? Giving you that cancelable low forward with punishing Ken. Oh my god, why would you DP?
Bro, he might be done.
Yeah, that's
because you're going to build level 3 here. No doubt. Yeah, Spence everything. Absolutely dead.
Jesus Christ, that was sick.
That's the first combo. He did it right, baby. That was so much damage. I think it's over 8k here.
Oh, he barely lives. He barely lives.
Light kick, light kick. It's still clean corner control from Strider. Didn't overextend. Ochuga swings on Shinbuster second. No cancel, and immediate punish there from Strider, keeping it contained. Yeah, the throw loops are pretty scary when the bomb is on you. You don't feel inclined to get hit by any regular strikes, so you're just blocking, taking advantage of the bomb as the ticking timer that it is. But the Bison players are so content to just rock punish counter throws all day instead of ever having
good damage.
Yeah, it's fantastic. Great Oki too.
Yeah, Bison puts you in such a terrible situation where if you have a bomb on you, you're inclined to take the throw. If you don't, and the Bison ends up landing a meaty or ends up landing like a shimmy, you probably died. You probably lost a round.
Yeah.
So it's brutal.
Yeah,
Kind of gives me like some Marissa sense where like if you tech against Marissa and she shimmies you with crouching medium punch into EX Sparta kick, you probably lost a round. It's kind of the same thing, but like his offense just loops into each other.
Yeah.
Marissa bounces you off the wall, Bison bounces you off the floor, but either way, they're bouncing you off of something to do like 6k and build a lot of meter through the combo to usually get a level 3 at the end, especially of a one-sided game. I think those characters can win one-sided games especially fast and well, just because of the high damage. Bison bomb leading into the next thing being possibly a kill route. It's very present. I see it like I'm watching a lot of Hot Dog right now. I think he's currently #1 MR Bison. And he just seems to have the highest OD Psycho Crusher after planting bomb efficiency. But we're all exploring how to land as many of those as possible. This character's still only 2 weeks old. And to already see him have such a tournament presence has been awesome.
Yes, that's a question I would love to get from you, Strider. So, character's only 2 weeks old. Obviously, your skill alone is going to carry you to legend. But what is your practice regiment looking like with this character? Like, what is your grind regiment to put the character at this level so quickly?
I've been watching a lot of Bison videos and then just training mode, kind of trying to figure out what his kit is supposed to look like. Like, obviously we know what his moves do, but how do they like fit together? You know, he has all these different moves, different ranges where he wants to be at. Like, I want to figure out what's the best range. Like, what's the range where you want to stay at mostly, the range where he has the most advantage, and how do you press that advantage? You know, what should your focus be? Like, he has bomb combos, but outside of the heavy bomb, you don't really get good Oki. So should I just be opting for corner carry mid-screen and then start going for bomb combos in the corner, or should I just stick to bomb? Like it's just it's curiosity mostly, just trying to figure out how his kit works and just experimenting. And obviously, you know, playing a character like Marissa where she doesn't have an invincible anti-air definitely helps, because I have that muscle memory of just being able to anti-air, you know, crouching heavy punch or air to air. So that muscle memory carries over for sure, and it's definitely helped.
That is a really great coincidence that crouch heavy punch happens to the button to be the anti-air with both of them. Yeah, I think a lot of the choices that Bison makes based upon those like sequences, like you're talking about building your match flow and wondering what might be the best. Your choices change, I think, all the time based upon what the drive bars are at, what their drive is, if you'll arrive at a super by the end or something. And that's, I think, where a lot of the juice of Street Fighter 6 exists, is like the situational optimizations that you really don't even get to think about until they come up and they cost you something. People don't think this is an execution-heavy game, but nonetheless, I see people drop things in the scramble, probably because they were trying to optimize on the fly just for the situation, and then dropped it.
Yes, that's usually when that happens. Is you're going for one route and then realize last second, oh wait, I shouldn't go for this route, I should go for this other route, and it's already too late.
Yeah, and Bison, you know, I've seen people like really mess up some bomb stuff, and it's honestly fun to see for the first few weeks, but I'm really excited to see some of those like full corner carry Ed-esque routes that I've seen, where you like have a delayed bomb, use a grounded scissors to launch them. I mean, you know, maybe we'll see them tonight from Strider, other Bison players. No shortage of them, thankfully.
Yeah, I expect to see a lot of people bringing out the Bison, but this is actually interesting seeing Mike X showing up with his with yet another new CFN, but his Ed.
That's Mike X. Thankfully, it's free to change your CFN name in this one. Doesn't cost you anything. No fight money on the table.
Yeah. I think when he was in the show, he was "Come to Me, My Mike X-Men," I think was his name, or some X-Men reference.
X-Men 97 must surely have just come out or something. Yeah. And
but,
he was probably playing Luke or something, or maybe a different character. But now it's Ed. And this is a character that a lot of the defensive players have found a home playing. People who like to stay grounded, poke out, and situationally optimized for level 2. Full screen corner carry has become a popular site in Street Fighter 6, whether on Twitter or in game. So, oh, that counter hit back heavy kick, huge launch from Bison. He's got the heavy bomb Oki here. He just lost the forward dash. Mike X.
It's over.
Unsafe movement option, and that's the ultimate Psycho Crusher for you. Bye bye.
Do you get? I mean, Mike X obviously qualified for Capcom Cup last year through the online qualifiers. Do you get a lot of laps against Mike X?
I do in ranked. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Fair.
That's so unfortunate.
And ranked with probably a huge slew of characters. Oh, the range on the counter hit conversion there from Scissors is a little difficult. I don't think light kick would have been in the range. X secures some great drive build, right? Ed has great drive efficiency. He doesn't have to drive rush for his Oki, he can just kill rush in. One of the great advantages of this character. You can see he's been pushing the offense here, and it's just about an equal drive with Strider. Strider now takes the lead in that regard. But Michael still got that light. He burns himself out, but kills on the stand medium punch shimmy. Look at this man go. I was calling Ed a defensive character, but I think Mike X's offensive sequence has been marginally more successful. But he missed his meaty there. Strider got out of the corner. Maybe he can get something started here.
Yeah, I mean, I think like a lot of the folks he's going to be throwing out to try to dissuade Strider from nuke, right, is going to kind of change things up. And like, honestly, if I'm playing against Strider, I am trying to avoid neutral as much as possible. Because I do think when it comes down to like footsie, Strider's probably one of the best footsies players we have in FGC. That's going to be a good conversion here. That should have won a piece.
Yeah. It's difficult to want to play. Well, Ed unfortunately, this character is like the footsie's character. He sticks out very uncontestable hitboxes from long range flicker type punches. His kick normals are just so good, and poking Bison to death has to be the game plan. One thing that I think we've already seen Strider take advantage of, though, is that Ed lacks a fast, light punish to use against Scissors on block, and there's really nothing he can do about it. He doesn't have that 5-frame light or a 6-frame medium, so he's just kind of poking away only with the goal of containment, and then eventually landing a hit he can corner you out of. Strider lands a hit, he can get the great corner carry towards mid screen, but backdashing the throw is Mike X. OD flurry, and a throw afterwards for the kill rush Oki. Puts Mike X on set point here. First to 2, so dangerous.
Yeah, super dangerous, especially with like an aggressive style. Okay, nice little pickup.
It's dangerous for the commentators too. You know, we're like barely settling into the match flow, getting to know the players. And it's like, oh, match point by the way.
Oh, yeah, I like the little delay jab, gets the counter hit. My god, he's just harassing with that command normal.
Yeah, teaching you the frame data. Back heavy kick, +4 on hit. I mean, so look back right there.
That's Twitter combos?
Enough to get at least halfway towards the corner. A couple of those level 1 hits missed, but Mike X still has plenty of drive to finish this off. Strider gets light frame trapped, and Mike X converts off the ERC. Takes it 2-1. Yeah, this was the corner carry needed. Basically, M. Bison is in the worst position possible. He's so vulnerable to meaty lights, ironically just like Ed is. He tries to poke out just one time, and Ed sticks out a hitbox very actively. DRC's off the, I think, a stand medium kick, and then that's it. That's the tail of the tape.
Yep. Yeah, Strider on mute, locked in for that one. Wanted to give it all the attention. I think that, like, you know, this is a great opportunity to get good long practice, a good push here, but I mean, I think we'll probably still see, even with one loss on the table, I don't imagine Strider not being in top 8. Hey, you're back. How do you feel about that match? How do you feel about like the Ed versus Bison matchup?
That was just sloppy. I think Bison fights Ed well. I just played it super sloppy.
Got it. Okay.
Like,
that's fair.
A lot of the strings that he was using aren't real, but I haven't really practiced against him as much to like recognize, because there's a lot of openings in there.
Yeah.
So defensively, I just fell apart. I think mostly unfamiliarity. Like, I know the gaps, but knowing them and having them like practiced is a completely different story.
Completely agree. Like there's definitely a gap between like knowledge and execution, right? That exists, and that's why commentators commentate and players play, right? Because you can know everything, but if your fingers can't match the brain, it doesn't really do much for you.
Yeah, exactly. And like, you know, executing is just practice, just practicing those certain sequences or
being off by a frame here or there in Street Fighter is life or death. It's counter hit or success. And so if you have any kind of like hesitation or unfamiliarity with the rhythm or timing, or like when a character's block stun ends on certain moves, you can get caught by things that aren't real all the time. That's just how it goes.
Absolutely. So we got Gustavo locking in again. I don't see who his opponent is, but the immediate deafen, so he must be ready for a big one. The ladder can be unkind here at the Kickback.
I know. I've gotten some pretty rough first draws too. I played I think last time I drew immediately into it was Jochi, maybe. It was pretty tough. It was a tough match for me. Anyway, Big Mac Combo 96. That is a combo that has skyrocketed in price over the past few years. High value. Yeah.
And it's really important to know the cost of a Big Mac in the area you live in to really understand what the financial straits are. Right now, Strider just kind of mauling with drivers, gets Big Mac Combo all the way to the wall. Take the throw is being employed heavily, and it's gotten a decent life lead here for Strider.
It was take the throw and also go for the throw. Big Mac Combo went for probably back throw off of crouch medium kick DRC. Going for the medium hot open. Well spaced on the medium. Donkey off of low medium kick as well. But still at a pretty big life deficit. Any trade is great for Hashogeki. That means it knocks down, but barely has any drive left. Has to be careful on this next offensive sequence. Getting hit by a damage would be devastating. Perfect parry, and Strider can drain the drive as well on the punish. Maximum damage and corner carry into maximum value. Stand heavy kick shimmy once more from the back with the back of the boot.
Yeah, looking good with that little dance and shimmy. I always love a dash forward, dash back. Nice little jab conversion. Wow, he pressed. Okay. Not believing in friend.
See, you think you're moving backwards, and then Stand Heavy Punch says, I'm actually right where I was. Bomb blows up, and Big Mac Combo completely driveless right now. And
he didn't get it with the dunk, but he recovered. Lordy.
To be driveless, it's kind of, you know, to be lacking in drive in real life, it kind of means you're depressed. The character's not really motivated to do much of anything.
Right.
You can't even OD DP anymore. It's like you wake up, you know, you don't really want to get out of bed. You don't have a wake up DP anymore.
Yeah, it's like you spend too much time on that rise and grind mentality, right? If you do too much of that, you're going to burn out. You're not going to want to do much afterwards. Your weekends are going to be sad. You just got to really think about yourself in these different situations.
We're arriving at a thematic understanding of Street Fighter 6. Finally, after over a year after release, we're talking about the important things.
Are you saying Street Fighter 6 is Finance Bros the game? Is that what we're getting at here? Because right now, Rise and Grind is working for Strider. Launch him, dunk him, hit him, set up the bomb. What's the mix? Okay, we'll just mash it out.
Yeah, so Leflex is +3 now. Strider reasonably blocks it out. He has plenty of drive to afford blocking. Converts off counter hit scissors into +4. And DRC the rest of the way. Strider on set point now with the Big Mac Combo. Got to deliver this Big Mac somewhere, man. Delivers shins with the punish counter sweep, trying to get something started off with, finds the throw, moving forward. Basically just one combo away from the corner, and here we are.
Yeah.
He did do a light, but not a meaty light. A meaty light is safe against level 1, and that's every Bison player's worst nightmare. Somebody who's just doing meaty jabs. Great punish on scissors, shows that stand high kick. Optimized the damage as well. Started looking a little low on drive, that's why he parried. Yeah.
Okay, the neutral jump gonna work out okay for Big Mac. There we go. We got some games going.
Yeah, great combo off afterwards too. Got the crouch medium punch. Solid. Quick normal. Respects drive rush all the way in. Gives Strider a little bit too much room and takes it back with ODDP. You can see it's a great combination of crouch medium punch and low medium kick in neutral from Big Mac Combo. Both defending himself with the crouch medium punch and attacking with that low medium kick.
Yeah.
Strider all the way in the corner.
A little bit of a punish counter, but he's not converting there. Now he's burnt out. He's got his back to the wall. This is like, it's an okay situation, I guess. Well, I guess now Strider's burned out as well, but the jumping short, and he dropped. Oh no.
Yeah, he was assuming that Big Mac combo was going to stay blocking, so he went for the target combo overhead. Was not the case, and out of the scramble, Big Mac combo is going to get out of burnout with a full set of drive bars. He can definitely go for chip here against Strider. And
that's going to hit him.
Strider reversals, and it's CA damage. It's not going to kill, but Big Mac's going to be left with a throw will kill him, and Strider's going to be out of burnout real shortly. Actually goes in. Wow.
So, all right, so he talked about this during the Ken matchup as well. He said that Stomp can really mess with wake up DPs, and this is the second time we've seen that happen, where he was like, oh, you're going to wake up DP, let me just stomp on you.
Yeah, I think Strider knows the spacings for knockdowns where a DP on wake up will become difficult with, say, like a max range heavy stomp. And that would force the Shoto player to like wake up, walk forward, crosscut or something, and to be thinking about wake up, walk forward, crosscut when you're basically full screen after a CA plays out. It feels antithetical and weird, and I feel like maybe people aren't so prepared for that. And Strider was ready to take advantage. I think we'll see more interesting use of the cross-up potential with bomb laid on them and head stomp and devil's reverse for cross-ups. It's really devastating in burnout, I imagine.
Yeah, I would agree. So Strider, I got another question for you. So you've been hanging out in Toronto for a little bit. Have you had time to play a lot of sets like locally, or are you still just grinding online while you're out there?
It's mostly online. I've been to a few locals.
Cool.
Yeah, but it's mostly been online. The netcode is good enough, you know? It's
absolutely.
It's not like Street Fighter 4 era where you 100% had to play offline because the online was just so garbage. Like online is it's really good, especially
it's good.
I have like close to 2 gigs here, up and down, so it's
What do you download with all those gigs?
Not my opponents, bro. Holy shit. Definitely not them.
Yeah. Just try to assert your game plan all the way. Don't download anything about them. Yeah.
It's an offensive game anyway.
Right.
It's an offensive game. Fair. So we've talked about execution quite a bit, and I know there was a time when you were playing on pad. I also know there was a time when you were playing leverless.
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing now? You still leverless? You on stick again?
Still leverless, yeah.
Still leverless. Okay.
I think leverless is definitely the quote-unquote best peripheral to use right now.
Fair.
I mean, the advantages aren't as big as they were in Street Fighter 5.
Correct. Yeah.
But I think there's still advantages. Your movement's just a lot cleaner on leverless.
True.
Yeah, it's just the way the wind is blowing.
Yeah. You could also... I mean, they're tiny, too, man.
I know. They're so portable.
Huge stick. Like, you know,
Can have a
obviously pad
backup.
is still going to be the most portable, but bro, like for the size, the function you get from leverless is insane.
Well, specifically, and this is probably for you as well, because I mean, at this point, I consider you like a career competitor, right? And it's fun to carry your giant stick to like one tournament a year.
Mm-hmm.
But when you've been to, I mean, how many Evos at this point have you been to? 15? Like
Close to that, yeah.
So
I think
you
I've
come to this
2 or 3 Evos.
That's fair.
Yeah.
That sounds okay. And so, like, I mean, how many hours do you spend on the showroom floor? Like when you go to Evo now?
Fuck, for as long as my pools are going on, man, which can be either 2 hours or 12.
Fair, yeah, depending on like how your schedule rolls out, right? But even then, like, you don't want to carry your backpack with your giant stick all the way the fuck back. Like with a leverless or a pad, you can sit down, you can gamble, like.
Yeah, and bro, going through TSA with an enormous stick is just it's always awkward.
Yeah, for real. They give you like the side eye and ask you what you're doing.
Individual security checks all throughout every different casino you go underground through. The Mandalay Bay Convention Center floor is, what is it? How many square miles? I don't know.
A bajillion. All I know is this year it's an even bigger venue. It's gonna be sick. I'm actually really, really excited to hang out at the Las Vegas Convention Center. It's gonna be nice.
Yeah, definitely a step up. Stepping up to the plate, Pato with the Aki, one of the first characters that Strider cited as the most dramatically buffed when talking about character strength in Season 2. Strider taking the punish counter, coward crouch command grab. Huge drive drain on that. It's kind of, both of these characters are particularly good at draining your drive on block. Bison has a lot of plus on block normal, stand heavy punch, back heavy kick. And Aki sequences, as soon as she gets some momentum, this speed right here, just go on forever. Both in orange drive right now. It's a pretty critical moment of the match. Pato taking another shot at Strider's drive bar and life bar. Got the poison on deck. Anything that hits now will wash. Ooh! Barely out of range.
Oh, caught him with the Rossetti.
Yeah, that basically was the exact touch that burned Strider out, was followed up by the drive impact, which was really sneaky from Pato. And one of the most surefire ways to take the round in this game.
For sure, yeah. And like I think we're seeing, you know, a full display of all the buffs Aki got with this patch. She's sneaky. She moves around well. I like to walk back there. Detonation gets you mad plus.
She's got a really popular costume.
Oh yeah, that's really important for this game. You have to have like a mad popular. If you don't have a good costume, your character sucks.
This the character actually, because she's more played now, she's developing faster, and that's on account of the costume, I think, as well. Huge buff. On her, yes, and the full conversion into the raw driver's pickup. It's kind of a Street Fighter V crush counter-esque combo. It really is giving Psycho X crush counter every time he converts off of stand heavy punch punish counter.
Yeah. By the way, speaking of leverless and peripherals, big shout out to Granola dropping a hot 20 in the chat. I don't know if y'all knew this, but if you buy a Granola leverless and use code Casabunch, you get $10 off, and they throw $10 in the prize pool. So, oh, too many buttons. That a little too aggressive. Gonna use the DI. Gonna have to cash out. This is kind of the only choice, right? The DI burned out Pato, so they're gonna use that level 3 to start gaining back as much bar as possible, which is actually 60% recovered during that animation. Not too bad.
Yeah, I think Strider was comfortable forcing Pato to use level 3 in that circumstance by doing something that was drive impactable. Pato arrives back with full drive now, able to convert into DRC here. Survived that burnout perfectly by spending level 3 and played around all of the circumstances. I think pretty much all of the decisions that you see made regarding CAs or level 3s now are on account of the drive bar more than the life bar. The exception being the kills. Strider recovers just in time for back heavy kick. Let's see what he chooses. Yep, all the way to the corner on OD Scissors account. Bomb is up, overhead, linking off of it in order to launch from OD 214. Gets the throw to.
Oh, I like the wait until the bomb detonates to then take it up there. Gets the little forward. I'm excited that we get to hang out and watch, you know, Bison tutorials. Like, if you are a burgeoning Bison player or a future Bison enjoyer, I hope you're taking notes.
Yeah, take notes, take clips, show them to your friends, tweet out the process, and bear witness to a wonderful evening of Street Fighter 6 action. Top 8 coming up in, who knows? Oh my gosh, look at this conversion.
Yeah, now you gotta hold the setup, okay? Finds a way to jab out after the low. But Aki players are always gonna be pressing, gets the counter hit, stand medium. Pato putting some pressure.
Yeah, Pato loves that advancing stand medium punch. Kind of like similar to a Manon stand medium punch. Really active. Basically just a shield. Give him something to swing into. Anyway, here's another level 3, building that drive bar all the way back. Gonna put Strider in the orange zone. Danger, danger. He's flashing.
Oh, the driver's low. That should be able to cash out, right? The kill?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna do it.
On the last
barely
hit.
alive! Oh! Right, I need to... Okay. Damn it. I was really hoping for the pixel run back. But barely alive. Also, what's good? Ham. How you doing? I see Ham Jam in the chat. All my homies hate Bison. That's not true. I don't think that's true.
Yeah, I think anytime a character is dropped in Street Fighter, people are celebrating around the globe. As long as it's like a returning character that people have had experience playing in the past, everybody's like, yes! Oh, and especially Bison players, they love the word yes. That's one of their memes.
Right. It's actually 60% of their vocabulary, if I remember right. Like,
Yes.
yes. They wake up every morning, look straight in the mirror, and go, yes.
Right. After they glance at their poster of the Raul Julia bison, of course.
Raul Julia.
Yeah.
See, my bison is always going to be the bison driving a semi-truck. That is always going to be my bison because I didn't know man had a CDL, but now that I know he does, gotta respect it.
Yeah, man, I would buy that for a couple bison dollars.
Yeah, that's fair. So when Bison dropped, ranked went from 60% Akuma to 30% Akuma. I love Bison. That's true. Bison did remove the Akumas from ranked and replace them with Bisons.
But exactly that 20% all became Bison players as well. You can't find any vanilla cast where all the DJ players are gone. It's interesting to see which characters are surprisingly absent now. I'm really seeing a lot less JP and DJ. I think a lot of them have found comfort on Akuma or trying out Bison now. Yeah.
That's fair. I mean, in your ranked runs, Strider, what characters are you running into the most with your Bison leveling?
Geef, bro. Everyone's playing fucking Geef.
Everyone's on Geef. Everyone's giving hugs.
Yep, and all the character got so overtuned that players that were hard stuck Diamond are Naster now. Players that were hard stuck 1300 MR, they're like at 1700 MR. Like it's the skill level of the players hasn't changed. It's just the character.
The character just got real fucking scary.
What do you think about that new knee frame data? Huh? -3 minimum.
That's the scrubbiest shit they could have done in this game. That
knee
actually took
guaranteed
skill.
of drive rush. It is brutal. Oh my god. Yeah. I've been suffering with that too, but I guess I'm happy for the Geef players for now. I'm sure they'll lose it by the end of the game's life, just like Street Fighter 5. Season 2 Geef was pretty buff in that game too.
Yeah.
Excuse me? Oh my god.
Yo, production, can we get the big screen?
8 frame. Ooh, right on cue.
Oh, he's getting looped right now by Mr. Boo. Geef players in the chat being mad about the phrase overtuned.
Yeah, so offensive. Mr.
But
Boo
also, I mean, I think I remember back in the Street Fighter 5 days, somebody being really, really upset about like grapplers can't be good because if grapplers are good, nobody's having fun. And I don't know that I agree with that. I mean, Geef is fucking scary, but that's kind of fun sometimes. Unless you're on the receiving end of it.
Yeah. Fighting games are about equal dishing and taking. It wouldn't be fun if you were winning all the time. Those are like games that you beat, and then once you beat the game, you never have to play them again, which is a lot less valuable.
Untrue. I think winning is always fun.
That's true. I guess it is always fun, but nobody's able to do it for long enough in the FGC to ever feel like they beat the game, thankfully. Nobody's got that 100% ranked win rate. Even Machobo in Arcade Exert, he only was able to get to 94% or something. And while trying to eke out that last 6% on that path to mastery. Oh, what a reversal.
I love it. Yeah, I like that a lot. Like, you're going to keep pressing. You've got a life deficit. Let me just get the reads. I love that slam dunk, by the way. Man takes him by the back of the neck and says, eat dirt. So sick.
Yeah, eat dirt or clean wrestling ring floor. Actually, now it's dirt on this stage. Now it's
dirt.
Yeah.
I'm a psychic.
That was a great read. Incredible. Yeah. Nice one, Tom. Hey, if you were a psychic, on the next back heavy kick on block, will Mr. Boo press again? And will Strider press crouch light punch and counter hit again? I'm going to say yes. That's just my firm belief.
Let's see this back low forward.
Oh, he did press, but it worked on the trade. It kind of got him out for a sec. He's actually still in the corner. Strider doesn't burn out on this, which is critical, maintaining the offensive momentum.
Okay, but another blessed low forward is going to come into game.
Yeah, how is he going to mount some offense, though, throughout this burnout? Raw jump in is how you do it, but he missed the end of the combo because he was too close to the corner. Found a scramble crouch light punch and takes the round. Ends up not really having to spend too much meter thanks to a couple fortunate interactions towards the end. Pretty decent mid-screen here, and definitely recovering time to DI back. Strider has a ton of meter to work with. He could target Mr. Boo's drive bar, try and lock him out. And he burned himself out instead. Oh, but that's pretty much the best thing that Boo could get. Burning out Strider in the process, equalizing this factor. Oh, just has to tap him once. Never mind, not burned out.
Okay, yeah, got the counter hit throw, but Strider still has a little bit of bar now. Gets the jump in.
Yeah, could go back to jump in. No one expects a raw jump in to hit anymore, and that is OD Crusher, the special move into special move combo. Kind of what makes that Bison feel like a boss character, I think, is these incredible movement options on special moves. Scissor kick, Devil's Reverse, Stomp. It still feels cheap, even though this character is balanced with player versus player in that. How is he doing this so fast?
For real, like he's out here just cooking.
Oh my god.
Ooh, pick up! We go on level 3?
That was pretty smart though of Booth there. I like that he fully charged the knuckle just in case Strider might have gotten hit by it to get the bomb off of it. But that is the end of the set right there. One more big boot to the head. Punish counter for the punish. That sounded redundant, but it is what happened.
It is, in fact, what happens. Gets the big damage there. I mean, desperation DP, right? You got to get it out there thinking, all right, I'm going to throw out the OD DP. He's probably going to keep the pressure. Strider happy enough to wait.
Yeah, do we have, let's see.
Happy enough to wait. Not yet. I think he's still processing that last match, probably exhaling from the chaos of the Luke.
We are keeping him on his toes with the character variety, and you know, like you said, the first to two, I'm sure, really has him in perfect posture while he plays. You know,
that's the thing about
blink and lose a game.
I mean, that's the thing about the ladder that is so wild, right? You can play so many matches in such a short period of time. You can get a ton of character matchups, or you can have a bad night spinning the wheel, and end up running into like NuckleDo, Punk, and Strider back to back to back. Like, it just really depends on how the night's going. And I mean, we have a pretty stacked bracket tonight. Mike X, Pato, Peru, Punk, Riddles.
Nice, yeah. Riddles, who I see more in Street Fighter 6 than I ever have for Smash or any other particular title, and always seeing the Luke look better and better after every event. Never has been in like an uncontested match unless he's winning it. So I think also maybe also from Strider's region now, Toronto area, Ontario.
Yeah, Riddles is Canada. Yeah.
Yeah, Riddles is Toronto.
Cool.
But let's cool it with the Strider's region. He's hanging out in Toronto.
Yeah, I'll be back home in a week.
He's in my backyard. Like, yeah. I could bring pizza to his front door.
Yeah, 801 is the name.
Don't you take my friend from me, monkey business. What are you doing?
No. Sorry. I meant current backyard, but certainly not the historical site. Right. My bad.
All right, we're already locking back in. He's ready. He's like, let's do this. It's match time.
Oh yeah, who's he got?
Let's find out.
The loading screen so dramatically reveals.
Oh, it's an Akuma. All right. So I personally, Shaboing Boing. Okay, all right.
Amazing handle.
Great name.
Yeah, fantastic. Takes a counter hit scissor, rolling back towards the corner, but the perfect parry is an immediate solution to the problem.
This matchup is super volatile, in my opinion, as a mid-tier, weak-ass Akuma player. Like, if you screw up against Bison and he's ready to spend cash, you're done.
You become an ash pile if you get detonated by any bomb or OD Crusher as Akuma. It's like the damage was designed for 10,000 life characters in line. You are dying a full combo earlier as Akuma for sure.
Yeah. And also, I think that like a lot of the air approach Akuma wants to do is pretty easily shut down by Bison with his air-to-air prowess. You know, some early jumps, some hell attacks. And we're kind of seeing Strider show that off right now.
Yep. Recognizing that the overhead hit with a crouching state, Shaboing Boing doing the proper combo. Not seeing any issues on the standing the opponent to take a Laitatsu or anything. Ooh.
This is Triumph, apparently.
Oh, really?
but he's playing classic, so I'm not sure.
Could be.
Well, I think Akuma, you definitely don't want to be losing any particular versions of special moves. Like the joy of this character is the wide combo variety, choices you always. I mean, he does what he wants. He freaks.
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure if like Triumph just like said screw it, you know, and made the jump to classic. Like I'm sure he's got the chops for it.
Yeah. Speaking of chop, that's a full punish.
Yeah, I like Heavy Tatsu here. Tsuyoki baiting another reversal level 1 that is definitely a dead on Bison. Yeah, heavy Adamant Flame, OD Adamant Flame. The best route you can get from Triumph. Up 1 now.
Star GG does say this is Triumph. So this is Triumph, the Insult Comic Dog, coming in here hot and heavy. Is that reference even land anymore? Has anybody ever heard of that dog at this point? Am I the only one?
Yeah, no, I know.
Ah, okay. Ooh, thank God. Thanks for being old with me, Bunch. I appreciate you, brother.
I poop on you, Jack.
yeah. Yep, there's those air-to-airs we were talking about earlier. Gets the knockdown here. Triumph is up a game right now.
Taking a couple throws. Can't do much more. Preemptive jump heavy punch. Smacking Strider down. Went for the back throw probably, but nice carry to save his life.
Yeah, I'm just swinging. I like that.
Yeah. Akuma, it's hard not to press low forward when you have the drive to the OC. It's like, I know he's going to walk back. This thing is so likely to connect. But that 8-frame speed makes you get caught sometimes by these like preemptive medium kicks that Strider's been tossing a lot of them out. I went to the meaty throw off FD Demon, and I like the way Strider fires off reversal level 1. He has gone for maybe 2 or 3. Doesn't matter if they've been blocked. Doesn't matter if he loses a round one. He'll keep it relevant for the next round. Undiscouraged. Ooh. Swinging it low forward. Great Abare from Triumph, but he dropped his drive rush cancel and didn't get any trade combo to compensate. So Strider now winning by virtue of not being gray. No gray.
Yeah, it's really going to help him, right? He's been working on that just for men's, keeping his hair nice and dark, and now because he's not grayed out, he's got the advantage, and he's going to take the game for it.
Yep. Triumph just almost going to turn green again from being gray, but not quite in time. Strider has a great sense of like how to very slowly hunt you throughout the burnout, never just acting to stun you right away. Milking the burnout, they call it sometimes. But AKA roasting you for being gray.
Yeah.
Nice out of flame for the knockdown. It actually didn't combo though.
And the air-to-air gonna get the picks up here. Give him the
With
dunk,
drive
set the bomb. I like the drive reversal there, keeping him away, saying, "Now just get away from me."
Yeah, drive reversal has been chosen a lot, even when it's punishable on block. People are willing to do it just because who's going to do nothing while the opponent's knocked down? Who has the wherewithal? Successful burnout on blocked crusher. That's a huge deal for this round. It was the burnout that forced Triumph to just fire DP on the assumption that another crusher was coming. DP does anti-other crushers, but you're just blind firing it, trying to avoid chip at that point.
Yeah. Triumph trying to anti-air, getting stomped on, but nice perfect parry.
FD jump after the even counter hit overhead. Sometimes choosing the slowest normal is the best thing you can do. Nice perfect parry. It works. Takes the bomb off in the process.
Now you gotta hold this.
Really low on drive, both players. Pretty critical moment for Triumph, trying to play on survival point.
Yeah, if Triumph gets touched, he's done.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously with a comboable normal.
Yep. Strider's low on drive too, though. It's a huge moment. Who is going to attack whose drive bar first? And
Doesn't matter.
Simultaneous death plus burnout inflicted by Strider, taking
Even
2-1.
Yeah, even with jab scaling, you're getting melted.
Yeah, that is really the value of having any amount of bar gives you clean access to level 3 confirms on both of these characters. Akuma kind of has that Ken-esque combo structure where he does something into a special move where you can raw juggle into your supers, not even have to like predetermine your route, not subject yourself to scaling. And then Bison, if he lands any drive rush medium punch, he's getting that back heavy kick, getting heavy normals, heavy versions of specials, and sparing no expense.
That matchup is scary, man.
See, as a admittedly shitty Akuma player, I feel like it's scary on the other side because if Akuma makes a mistake, you're just gonna shred him.
That's Akuma in every matchup, though.
That's true. I just like Bison capitalizes on it much better than some characters. I think Marisa as well, probably, right? Just with the damage output.
Yeah, Akuma in general is scary to play as, but he's also scary to play against. I feel like Akuma being on the screen, both players are just uncomfortable.
It's just uncomfortable for everybody involved.
Yep. Working as intended, as designed, yeah. Shout out to all the Akuma players that are willing to do ODDP with the bomb on them, knowing that they will become an ash pile. The character Bison's damage with the bomb was definitely designed, I said, with the 10,000 life characters in mind. And just seeing that happen to Akuma, it almost feels like comic relief sometimes, looking at what happens to his life bar. But I mean, you know, the faster you hurt him, the sooner he gets CA, and then he's got that demon maybe for some comeback factor.
Yeah, and also the faster you donate to this match arena, the faster we can pile some money into the laps of these players. I know you already saw it on Twitter, right? Like a lot of these players are forced to travel to Evo, and they don't have any choice, and it's expensive in Vegas, so we just have to give them money. And one way we can do that is by putting money into the match arena. I'm mostly joking about the forced to travel to Evo part, but don't forget you can claim your code. All you have to do is click 2 things. I see the code claims piling in. It's literally free money. Thank you, everybody.
Yeah, I appreciate.
How do you feel about that, Strider? Are you gonna give every Japanese player you see $25?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, I knew you were a gentleman.
$25. Yep. Pat on the back, and
if they're wearing an esports jersey,
yeah,
they like beer. That's for sure. Yeah, probably. To help them get over the sadness of the yen exchange rate. Yep. Yeah. But only the Japanese players, not any other person from any other country with a lesser value currency.
No.
That's right. Esports.
All right, here comes Isola.
Blocking it out off of Psycho X. I like that.
No grab water.
Solix. Dashed right into heavy normals. Strider converts all the way into the corner, but opts for corner carry instead of the bomb setup, keeping it pretty drive efficient. And punish counter scissors gives Odie scissors that's bomb off the overhead. DPing with the bomb, the bravest thing you can do, but at this point, any combo would have killed Solix anyway. So might as well try and get some play in on the round, but burnout is all but guaranteed off that block string. Air to air into death. Not quite. Huge chance actually here for Solix. Has plenty of stocks to spend. Linked lights. Keeps the Oki going. I like the low commitment Oki with the lights. Survives on the trade still. If this hits, doesn't quite hit, but I was going to say Solix might have had a chance to come out of burnout at least. Starter punishes with that heavy kick. Definitely his favorite normal. Also happens to be the max damage starter for the character. Strider's button choice on defense against Jury is indicative of the kind of universal truth. Crouch medium punch is that great button you want to choose to punish drive rushes on the way in. And if Solix wants to actually get in here, it might have to be drive rushing from a little bit closer up where it's less reactable for Strider. But once we hit the right corner both rounds, we never left. We in the collective audience got a up close and personal view of the action on the right side of this bar over here in the alley. Yumi and that final fight guy back there with the afro and the pink leopard. Yeah.
Could you imagine how cool it would be though? You're at a bar, you're having a beer, and suddenly this dude is glowing purple and flying through the alley. That'd be crazy.
Yeah, and you're wondering like, damn, I don't think the forces that would allow me to see this have anything to do with this bar that I'm in. What am I on? Yeah, right corner once again. Doesn't matter what stage it is. This time it's the guys with the hut getting witness firsthand.
Ooh, damn, round start drive rush stuff with the low forward. Already got the bomb planted early.
Yeah, great choice from Strider. uses the bomb to walk up and assert a back heavy kick, just basically only to attack the drive bar.
To punish the charge, now keep the pressure on, gets the pickup here, launch him, dunk him, bomb again, you gotta guess.
Was that
Oh,
neutral? The neutral stance there on the controller?
yeah, I think that was a, oh no.
Yeah.
You know,
the
sometimes you're getting
realization.
dunked.
Yeah. Let's let this OD Crusher play out as take a look at this cool animation and move on, I guess. Maybe a loss of will. You know, sometimes instead of in-game burnout, there's in-mind burnout while playing the set. You just can't make decisions on defense anymore. It starts to hurt too bad.
Yeah. I will say, and I think this stuff has just been beat to death, but everyone I know that's playing Street Fighter 6, whether they came from Third Strike, 4, 5, Street Fighter 2, you know, the mental strain this game gives you is different, right? Like, it wears on you a little heavier. There's a lot to think about in neutral. There's a lot to think about when you're on defense. There's a lot to think about when you're on offense, right? It's not, you know, Street Fighter. I loved Street Fighter 5. I was an apologist, I would say. And, you know, but a lot of that game came down to neutral and strike throw, right? And I feel like 6 just has those extra layers that just adds that mental strain no matter which situation you are on the screen.
Yeah, to that point, people thought throw loops were so controversial and awful throughout season 2 and 1 of Street Fighter 5, and then Street Fighter 6 comes out the gate. It's like, actually, the thing we're gonna nerf for season 2 is perfect parry. Throw loops need to stay. We want to see people throwing more, and I think the fact that everybody has their own completely distinct and in their mind endlessly justifiable opinion on which system mechanic drives them the craziest is a sign of a very healthy game and system economy. The design is working if some people are still complaining about raw drivers costing 1 bar, and some people are complaining about drive impact, and some people are complaining about perfect parry, and some are complaining about throw loops. That's just harmonious.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, in the spirit of harmonious, more questions for you, Strider. How do you train up that mental stack in this game? If you missed what we were talking about how like this game seems to have a lot more mental pressure than a lot of the previous versions of Street Fighter. How do you cope? How do you train that mental to stay strong in this game?
Exposure, I think. You have to, you know, training mode. I mean, if we're talking about mental stack, that's, you know, as a concept, I feel like it's the idea that you can't really react to everything all at once, and you have to pick and choose what to react to. But you have to actually train those reactions using training mode. You know, setting up different reaction drills to try to really organize the stack, right? Like, let's say you're in neutral and you think to yourself, like, okay, I'm gonna look for a whiff punish. And you're looking for that, but you don't want to get tunnel vision looking for that whiff punish. You want to also divert your attention to something else. Like, I'm going to whiff punish, but I'm also aware that if they jump, I could anti-air with this move. And if they end up drive rushing in that state, like, you're not actually looking for it, so you want to train not to, you know, try to go for a late button and get checked. So essentially, it's just putting yourself in these situations to really fortify your decision making when it comes to that.
Yeah, it's really hard to cover 3 things at once. 2, I find it's like in a drill I can do 2. I can cover air and 1 button whiff punish, but not anything larger, not drive rush, not a forward walk. And I think a lot of people lack like the rigor or maybe the training mode wherewithal to put themselves through the drills. But I think they really are the secret to a lot of players leveling up throughout this game's life. Yep. Training mode also has never been better. So check out some tutorials for those like wake up recordings and stuff you can do. It's super useful. You always hear top players talking about it.
Yeah. All right, we're locked in for the next game. By the way, don't forget we have a match arena for y'all to jump on, throw You can throw your codes in there, get them claimed. We should definitely try to burn them out before top 8. Okay, this is Strider versus Lumen. I'm actually really excited to see this.
Yeah, I think this matchup was played pretty extensively last week. I remember in Street Fighter V, Bison had no trouble in the matchup, but this Dulcim is completely different. Less of a rushdown character than he was in 5, so... It's also a matchup that's being explored right before our eyes for the first week, basically. Definitely a big difference in the level of damage each character is outputting on average, but
nice catch on the
Death by 1,000 Cuts is still valid, yeah.
Yeah, it absolutely is, and I think like the thing about Sim that makes him scary from a matchup perspective is there's not a ton of really, really high-level Sim players available to play against, right? I mean, I think you can name all of them on like one hand, and so the matchup can be invariably different if you don't get time to lab those things out. But look at him so far, Strider definitely at the moment looking like he's pretty comfortable in all the stuff.
Yeah, it's a pastime of his, I think, getting in on zoners with a grappler or a rushdown character in this case. But I was thinking back, of course, to Abel in Street Fighter 4, Mika and Laura in Street Fighter 5. Bison, the way he's sticking to you like glue, it almost feels reminiscent of some of his older character choices. Trying to stay in that point-blank range, working his way in. Stand medium kick, taking some steps forward before kicking, call it a step kick. Backing up with the anti-air. Ooh, heavy punch. Catches the forward dash with Strider. Players have been telling me that forward dash is kind of secretly really good in this game because everyone's used to looking for drive rush. And forward dash as a movement option is just something people are less ready for because you don't turn big green. But,
that's actually that's smart to think about. I didn't consider that. But right now, a lot of pressure. Speaking of options, trying to burn out Strider. Does have his back to the wall, but he one little jump forward and he's away. But Lumen's got a big health lead. Second it.
Yes, completely projectile immune, and it's the CA version. Lumen might be in a range of life where he dies from throw here. And of course, there is... Oh, he scissor kicks in. What
He's gonna get chipped out though. Like
yes, he is. Or he'll get punish countered on the dive kick.
Yeah.
Lumen was just looking for one touch. Strider would have died from it too, but in that case, Strider was right to just back up, look for an easy hit, knowing that he wouldn't get chipped out, and Lumen eventually would. He was going to throw scissors if he backed up any more than what he did. Oh,
yeah, and I think that goes to the lab mentality, right, that Strider was talking about earlier. Like, sure, you may not be able to play every good Dulcim on the planet, but you can set up Dulcim's dive kick and practice with punishing it when he doesn't connect it, right? You can practice these different situations because training mode is so good.
Yeah, you can even like incorporate delays on certain wake-up actions into training mode. It really is endlessly useful. If you want to turn the game into a one-player game, you've got to go to the training mode to practice the sequences, and here's one of them. Lumen was looking to get started on the rushdown sequence, but Strider challenged, switches lanes, down to punish counter, got out of the corner on account of that knockdown, and this is huge. There was a bomb on there. Show me the mid-screen combo. Is he going to spend level 1? No, just
give him another bomb.
Yeah,
now he gets plus frames and a shimmy.
Yes. Back up. Perfectly confirmed. Off of that. +6 shimmy potential. He has so much time to work with. He can walk forward. He can walk back. He can flame trap you. All those things are good. Leading into a round victory.
Like the use of the Devil's Reverse there. It really messes with normal anti-airs. As we saw there. Big slap down.
Can mess with normal anti-airs and DPs that Sim doesn't even have.
Right.
Ooh, nice catch from Lumen. Coming down with a float heavy punch. Both of them arriving at level 3 here. Strider's gonna spend it on the DRC combo. Oh, yeah. Really maximizing the amount of time spent building that level 3 up. I think he has found a way to land a level 3 times in this set with only 2 games in it. That's a good rate for sure. It might have been
a good ratio to pull that off, right? Start just pushing out that damage, and we're seeing optimal combos, optimal situations, which again is so impressive from a 2-week-old character, right? Bison's been here on the shelves for 2 weeks. He's fresh out of the package. The box is still sitting on the ground behind us. We haven't even taken it to recycling yet, and we've already got optimal combos.
Yeah. I remember the meme was that the trial mode combo for the last trial is actually an optimal route for going into level 3. And you're like, oh, thank you, Street Fighter 6 trial mode designer, for making
Right.
sure we knew exactly how to squeeze 8K out of this character right out the box.
Yeah, it's a good amount of cooking.
I say squeeze, but not even really. You don't even really have to. It kind of just happens.
Yeah, it just kind of comes out the damage, right? Start crushing them.
Mm-hmm.
So, all right, let's get into the personal stuff. Looking over your forum, Strider, that you filled out. Thank you, by the way. I saw 3 hobbies listed. I saw gym. I saw dogs, which is a very important one. We can talk about those. And I saw travel. So you travel a lot for fighting games, but do you travel? I assume you're also traveling outside of fighting games as well, or is it mostly fighting game travel you're going for?
Yeah, no, just in general. Travel.
Any-
My favorite spot's definitely Asia, Japan.
Okay.
I mean, obviously, people. It's a common one because it's just so unique. But I just love the entire infrastructure. I love the fact that you can head there, and get to literally any point with their public transportation.
Yeah.
You're like at a 5-minute walk from anywhere you want to go. And everything's just so ingenious. It just feels like you're stepping into an advanced culture. Like they're from the future, essentially.
I was in Japan recently, and I was thinking similarly just about the infrastructure. As we go on the escalator, there's a sign that tells people if they're not in a rush to stand on the left and let the commuters that are rushing walk up and past them on the right. At the same time, there's a sign on the escalator saying, don't hold your phone too low or else someone walking past you might kick it. It's like, oh my gosh, you guys are thinking that far ahead. And of course, the coin counting machine, you can dump your entire purse or wallet through. They'll give you the most efficient change you can get right out of the coin counter. Endless convenience.
Yeah.
And that kind of thing allows people to do what they want on weekdays. You know, Fighting Tuesday is on a Tuesday, normally a weekday, but that place is packed in Tokyo at the Red Bull Gaming Sphere. So
It's such a clean culture too, man. It's wild how you go out there and there are no trash cans anywhere, but you'll never see just garbage on the ground. And same thing, like there's people chain smoke out there like mad. You know, it's
right.
Anywhere you go, they like indoor spots, they will have like a smoking section.
Sure.
And you don't see cigarette butts like littered all over. And then you know, it's especially Tokyo, highly condensed area. You go somewhere like New York where there's less people, but it's like 80 times dirtier.
Hey now.
Nah, bro. New
watch
York's a
your tone.
shithole.
Watch your
New
tone.
York's a shithole. Whoa, I'm sorry.
That's crazy.
I'm sorry, bro. Like
That's
people
my
used to
shithole.
live there. I mean, you get used to it, right? You get used to just.
I was born in
smell
the
of
shit.
trash.
Nah, real shit. Like there's some people that like, because the way that they basically their housekeeping makes it to where it smells like that, or like they run their business like that, and they blame it on like the infrastructure, like the size of the street and everything. That's such bullshit, man. Like if you actually took care of your shit, if you actually like it sounds like cliche and everything, but if you actually washed your sidewalk and took care of it and like actually made sure like trash got taken care of appropriately, it wouldn't be as bad as it was. But like it also has to do with like how shitty the state and city government chooses to deal with sanitation.
There's a lot of variables in there, be it cultural or just like actual political. Like there's a lot of issues, but bro, when you look at Tokyo and New York and you compare them side by side,
it makes no sense, because like you said, like there's no trash cans anywhere. I swear, like I was like, yo, like for real, like how did they do that? But it's real shit. Like you just run less of a chance of throwing it next to the trash can when there is no trash can, and then leave it upon proper housekeeping. You teach the person, you teach your kids, your community, don't throw that anywhere, and you take care of your neighborhood and everything is good.
One place I remember you could find trash cans in Japan was at the vending machines, which you always hit because you always have coin on you. I love that. I love that. You can be done with one drink, load up on another, and that's usually, I think, where I found my trash while I was there.
Yeah, people usually just like carry it with them. Like if they, have like an empty can or something, they just carry it with them. They just put it in a bag or whatever. Yeah, and they just take it home, throw it away. Again, like I think that's just more of like Japanese culture, just really respectful in that sense.
Yep.
And it's I mean, in order for us to do that in America, bro, that's no, we need.
We got a couple generations.
It's generations of rewiring.
Yeah.
It's sadly never gonna happen.
I mean, just go to a fighting game tournament and walk around the floor after the show's over, and you can talk about like the generational rewiring that needs to happen to fix this, right? Like,
disgusting, bro.
yeah. Right always under the spectator seats, especially.
You don't even have to wait for a major. Just go see a movie. It's the same.
Why is everything sticky? Yeah,
that's true.
Yeah.
The great American pastime of spilling soda everywhere you go.
Just leaving it there, of course.
Yeah.
It's somebody else's job, honestly.
Someone else will do it. We're paying someone for this, right? Right?
I'm 7-2 right now. Is that safe for top 8, or should I boot up?
Yo, nothing is safe, dog.
Nothing. Yeah.
It's
not. Let me see.
You see, this is a dangerous one, right? Because if I lose one more, I'm 100% going to be out of it.
7-3 is not good.
7-3.
So 7-2, you are on the cusp of not being in anyway.
Yeah.
So.
Oh shit. Yeah.
All right, you know what?
Somebody
boot up another one.
There we go. That's what I'm talking about.
And here's why. Here's why.
That's called king shit right there.
Because if you get 8-2, you're gonna bump iPeru, and I want to hear that text message on stream.
Oh snap! I got Joe. Joe's actually on the cusp too. He's 8.
Yeah.
This is
Winner keeps top 8 here. Between the two of you.
Oh shit.
We might have just bullied you into a qualifier.
Yo, 8-4 is devastating for Joe. 7-3, you're definitely gonna have to queue up again for 2 more matches.
Yeah, you're in for the count if you lose, basically.
Man, this is brutal for everybody.
Yeah.
Don't lose.
Just that simple, huh?
Bro, don't lose.
Just win. Just win. Yeah, just guess right. Just do a thing, react and stuff.
That was my favorite part when we first started doing ladder. They were like, so like, what's the criteria for winning this? Like getting out of ladder. I was like, just win more and lose less.
Yeah.
And they're like, what?
You should tell them whatever fosters more people searching for matches till the very end, which is that. Yeah. Win more. Also, comment.
I don't know because we did that before with other game titles, and those communities got mad at us for letting them play too many games. Like,
oh really?
Real rap. I'm not gonna name communities, but there's a lot of movement in those games, and we ran them for a long time, and they
yeah. Hey, another Ontario incident coming up.
Right, at least we know the connection. Like the distance is short, the nets are good, and right now Joe is on the back. But it's cool to see Joe Morogan playing Akuma again.
Yeah, he's had a bit of a run with his 2 Street Fighter characters, Luke and Akuma. It's interesting to consider that he at first was an Akuma player in Street Fighter V. We saw him entering Casa before Luke even came out. Then Luke came out in 5, and he was our representative Luke player frequently, and also frequently qualifying for Capcom Cup.
Yeah.
A lot of online success. And then in Street Fighter 6, those 2 characters come out in opposite order. Luke is launch roster, Akuma DLC. And so then he had his foray into Luke first, had some great success there. And now what he's been doing is playing Akuma first, and then switching to Luke if he goes down and didn't like the road down.
Well, the bomb detonation, that's actually probably a better situation because Strider wasn't able to pick up as much of the damage. And now you're going to get the air-to-air, the trade there, still a life lead for Strider. You're going to come in here, keep the pressure, corner him up. I think the one thing that's helping Joe, what a stand fierce, that should be it. The thing that's helping Joe in this match is his ability to throw out the YOLO ODDPs that actually connect. Like, Joe has a really good feel about when he can ODDP and actually get away with it.
Pretty much life or death. I don't know. It's kind of a gambler's fallacy. You don't want to lean too hard into that, do you? If you're Joe Morogan.
I say you do. I say if you've got the feeling in the gut, you do it.
That's. Are you a gambler, perchance? Are you going to Vegas next week with ulterior motives?
No, so I am a gambler, but I'm too cheap to play in Vegas. Like I can't throw $15 on like one set of cards.
Tom.
Yeah.
$100 on black.
Bro, I can't do it.
$100 on black.
I am like
First roulette
you know,
you've seen.
I'm too close to Hank Hill, bro. I'm sorry. I'm too close to Hank Hill to
joking,
pull it
but
off.
that's what Bunch does. He walks in, finds the closest table, and just chucks a Benny down.
No. It's not the closest table. We smell the table to make sure that it's quality. You know, Joe Rogan is down one game. Don't worry about that. But we'll be up 200.
We'll be up 200. All right. Maybe I'll put some of that money aside. Maybe I'll put some gambling money aside.
Listen, I know what you make at Evo.
You know,
I know how much money you're making.
I thought you were gonna say like at my day job, and I was like, bro, you've been hacking my shit.
I mean, that should be public knowledge too, but
it should be. You're right. Like we should absolutely post salaries publicly.
nice. Perfect parry. Undeterred though, goes for Rogan lands on punish point sweep. Combo. He can't. Can he kill?
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
not
barely
quite.
alive. What's wild? Okay, if he fucks up, he could die. Okay, the overhead's gonna do it.
Yeah.
Like,
fuck up.
all
would've
Strider needed was
constituted
like
a
one
loss of the
touch
corner.
into reset. Yeah. Yeah, loss of corner would have been death.
Advancing, but Akuma cannot get that light punch into low forward like Ken can. But nonetheless, Joe presses it. Good combo of buttons. Misses the cross cut. Strider happy about that. So, oh, I've never seen this before. How far is he gonna push it? Didn't even want to spend level 1.
Oh, he tried to go for the stomp, but the OD gets him.
Yeah, and Joe still got some drive to work with, and Strider relinquishes his drive and takes the round in the process on the dragon.
Yeah, smart.
Yeah. Nice with punish. That's a great start for Joe in this round. Playing on survival point now while Strider is on set point in the meantime. It's basically elimination point for Joe. 3 losses in the ladder, 4? Dangerous.
Yeah, 8 and 4 is devastating. I don't think you take top 8 with 8 and 4. Unless a lot of people in the top of this bracket take losses, but like, we've got IDOM at 6-0, Riddles at 6-0, Mike X at 6-0. I just don't see it happening, but that's a big combo. And that should be enough damage, actually.
I don't think so. Not quite, but Chip is an immediately relevant factor. Strider's so brave, he wakes up low forward, and Joe lands that crosscut. It's the first crosscut of the set, and the most important one to take the game. Survive the set point as well. Both of them playing for top 8 now, basically. With punishing with low forward, punish counter all the way to the corner. Able to recover in time from parry to tech the throw. Joe's defense has been so successful, and with a back throw incident and a crosscut, landing some damage. Able to get out of the corner himself just on the forward jump, but let's see Strider's corner carry and bombs him. Yeah, all the way to the corner now. That is so dead. So dead. Can do anything you want.
Yep.
Bounces all the way off the floor, bouncing once more with the overhead. Strider on set point once again. Can he close it out this time?
Super important round for him. I like the way he's getting in though with Joe and Rogan. Wait, we still have 30 minutes of ladder left. Is that right?
He's taking the throw. Yeah, maybe you could just mount a huge win streak to recover from this, even if you lose.
I mean, he's got a guess for game right here and make the right decision. Blocks the overhead, commits to take the throw, gets the whiff punish. This is going to be a nice damage and just set up. Gets him with the overhead.
Oh my god, he
burns
could be
him
dead.
out.
He's dead. Wait, is he dead? I think he's dead.
I think he's yeah, there's no way he survives this. Look at that health.
Oh, Strider, yes. Even with the burnout, he did the max damage route straight into Psycho Crusher Super and nuked that Akuma life bar. Took advantage of that 9k. I'm not sure if other characters would have been dead, but Akuma certainly
would have been.
Yeah, that much we knew.
That's the glass cannon life.
Yeah, I liked his choice to just do Rock Crusher. I think typically you see Bison players bounce with overhead and then just do bomb setup in a super, but he minimized the scaling by just doing one special move instead.
Yeah.
So he did everything right there.
By the way,
Shout out
shout
to
out
Joe
to-
though, he made it close. Yeah, we were both gonna say that, I think.
I actually was going to shout out the ladder. We had 96 players in ladder tonight. Like, that's a beefy ladder.
Season 2's healthy, man. This is great.
Mhm.
Season
It's
2
actually-
is healthy. We got Evo right around the corner. I'm wearing my Evo shirt tonight. I didn't even do that on purpose. I
Nice.
swear to God.
Man, I'm looking forward to seeing y'all in Vegas in a few days. Evo. It's like a family reunion, but a good one. Like, not the shitty one where you have to go to a park and wear matching shirts and like talk to cousins you hate. It's like a good family reunion.
Yeah, Chosen.
Nah, I do be hating some of my cousins and some
Oh,
of the people
me
in
for real.
NPC.
Well,
Sure.
yeah, that's for sure. But
Bro, that combo had no fucking right in doing that much damage. Honestly.
you did so much damage, bro.
I was not expecting that.
He needs it.
He needs it.
I was surprised that you weren't expecting it, knowing it was Akuma, knowing he had 9k. Like, you knew he was dead as soon as you landed OD Crusher, right? You get a lot of time to look at that life bar and be like, yeah, let me just meet him, have Crusher super kill him.
You know, but it's the Akuma thing. It's difficult because like from that life range, that combo wouldn't have killed any other character.
Yeah, we were
100%.
all talking about that. We both said that as soon as we were looking at it.
So the
Despite
Akuma
expecting
factor
it to kill.
is just- it's weird, you know, because you don't know
Yeah.
how much that 1,000 is really gonna matter.
Anytime you've ever had a pixel left as Marissa, you're like, oh, I love this 10,500 privilege so much. You know, same thing with Geef. And then Akuma literally just has the opposite effect.
Yeah, Akuma's playing against Marissa constantly. Every character's Marissa. Every character
Yep.
two shots her.
Yeah. Still, though,
So
those fireballs, it's hard to pass up. A lot of people playing them anyway, thankfully.
Yeah, a lot of the Luke players are moving over to him, especially in Japan. Like
Mhm, yeah.
Kawano, Bonchan,
Yep.
and even a lot of the Ken players, like Daigo's moving over to him. He's
Yeah.
just a very powerful character, but he is difficult, man, because he's just very unforgiving.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you have to be immaculate in your play, and you have to be like rock. Like, everything has to be locked. You have to be super thoughtful. Like, you can't just go wild. I mean, people
With such
do,
an
but,
abundance
yeah.
of tools too, you don't even know, don't even remember all of your tools sometimes. You're like, when should I even bring out the air approach if my ground game and fireball game can be so solid? When should I ever use this demon flip that actually has great options associated with it, especially that demon flip palm, which is +4 minimum and very easily frame traps into his lights or medium.
Do you, Strider? Do you play other characters to learn the matchups, or do you mainly spend your time in the lab? Like, obviously you've got Marissa, obviously you've got Bison, but do you play Ken, Ryu, Akuma? Like, do you actually take them into ranked and play them?
Yeah, but I'll do that just to gain a very superficial level of understanding.
Mm.
I just mostly want to know like what range is effective while playing as them. Like as I'm learning the character, what is it that I want to do in neutral? You know, after I land certain knockdowns, what's my Oki afterwards, and how effective is it? Just basically understand the character from the player's perspective, and
Got
it
it.
helps me when I'm playing against them.
Have you found that having a community to stream to has helped you learn more while playing as characters that aren't your mains because you have to articulate what's happening to them through your process?
Oh yeah, absolutely. If learning something and trying to teach something, there's drastic differences. And
Yeah.
when you're trying to teach something, you actually learn in the process because you have to break down the nuances instead of just having it be fully instinctual. Like, you have to understand why this is strong and why you should be doing it and when, and you'll be able to break it down. It helps me at least learn. And on top of that, you know, when I'm learning, you know, just different characters, there's several people in chat that play those characters, and they're very helpful in answering questions that I wouldn't otherwise know. So it goes both ways.
Yeah, right. That's just the gift of having a community to exchange with. They listen to you, they learn. You listen to them, you read it, you learn too, and everybody levels up. I think the worst way you can engage with fighting games is in isolation. If you're lonely, playing ranked at night, not streaming to no one, not even a little Discord stream to your friends, you're gonna hate this game and yourself. You know, try and be in this world with your people. You know, we all love these games, and we can maximize our enjoyment of them together.
And you've seen that, right, Strider? I mean, you've been around a long time. Like, I feel like early Street Fighter 4 days, not totally in isolation, but it was a different kind of isolation, right? Like, I feel like Street Fighter 6, I feel like the game was dissected online in 2 weeks. How has like the availability of information changed, like your training process, your learning process, maybe from 4 to now? Like, what has that changed, like the way you think about the games?
Well, I realized that I should actually seek out outside information. I shouldn't just try to figure out everything by myself. I should be more curious as to what other people are coming up with and see if that works, or see if I like it enough to implement it in my game. Basically, you have to be more open to developments that are made outside of your own. And at the same time, you shouldn't just try to mimic everything that you see like 100%. You just fucking copy paste. You should try to at least figure out why you would want to do this thing. Like, let's say there's a combo route, to give you an example, and you know, it looks fancy, it looks cool, you see it on Twitter and you want to replicate it. But before you actually learn it, you want to figure out like if it's something that is, first of all, even fucking like optimal. If it's something is it going to improve your game, or is it just more fluff? Because there's a lot of fluff in this game, just useless shit, useless setups that don't work, super gimmicky stuff, combo routes that are just for flash but like no substance. So really try to understand the information that you're gaining.
Fair. And like, how useful is it for you in the application of your game plan?
Yeah, right.
We witnessed a lot of fluff, I think, on our new text sharing platform, Twitter, where you'll see combos that start with like fully reactable, like plus 30 frames of startup hits. Marissa's a great example for this. The character, I think, who is super vulnerable to perfect parry, meeting with like charge back heavy punch or something at the start of every clip. But I think, Strider, I always have admired the way you're able to find what character suits your play style and push them, and never try to just play the best character. And I recall Street Fighter 5 Season 1, Armika, a fantastic option. And then when Laura was better briefly for Season 2 or 3, you were playing Laura after. And in either case, you're getting this like mobile grappler unit. In 6, you definitely found that with Marissa, high damage. Not quite as mobile, but a high damage option, has a command grab. But Bison, you know, I think you found what you like most about Marissa, minus all the risk associated with the game plan. So I'm really looking forward to the development of this Bison of yours.
Yeah, Marissa honestly was probably like the most different character I played, I'd say. Like, because I've never played like a really slow brawler archetype.
Right.
Yeah, like the Abigail type, right?
Yeah, I've played mostly like, you know, speedy characters with good movements across the screen, good pokes, and you know, generally like a safer neutral, but I could opt to take big gambles. Marissa, it was, you know, quite the opposite of a lot of like the character archetypes I usually play. But she is incredibly fun. I don't plan on dropping her anytime soon, honestly. Obviously, I've been doing just Bison right now, but that's because the character is new. I want to learn how to play him, and my Marissa's still there. It's not like you forget how to play a character if you don't touch him for a few days.
Yeah.
Right.
Are you having fun with Bison?
I am. I'm having a lot of fun.
Okay.
The character is incredibly fun. I think he brings a different form of challenge. It's kind of like a similar challenge to Marissa, where you have great neutral control, but you have some obvious weaknesses, which is, you know, the anti-air. It's anti-air. It's not the best, right? I'm not gonna say it's trash. It is trash in some matchups, but it's serviceable, but it's not the best. Like he doesn't really deter you from jumping.
You can't whiff something and then still anti-air.
A lot of times, yeah.
You know what's funny is that like at first I was hating the motion scissor kick, but like now that I can use scissor kick as a motion, I feel like my anti-airs are better because I'm not locked in the down back position where like when you're playing a charge character and you're just holding down back and then like you forget to move. I feel like he gives me that opportunity. So like I miss my crouch fierce a lot less.
Yeah, I like because you're able to like position yourself easier, right? Like you're able to like walk forward into that range where you can anti-air. And I was a huge hater of the motions for scissor kick, but same thing. Like I've learned to appreciate the freedom it gives me.
Yeah,
just walk forward.
Yeah, that like first like 2 days, I was like, for one, I was noticing how shitty my motion input, because I'm still playing on stick. My motion input is because I was holding down back, but then I would go for a scissor kick, but then I would shoot up forward, and then I would get head press, and I was like, oh wow, okay.
Winter Arch moves, yeah.
I was like, damn. Okay. Then I had a long talk with myself, and I was like, maybe stop charging so much. Maybe you're okay if you walk forward.
Yeah, the character is more than okay walking forward. Like his walk is also ridiculous.
So good.
That is also something, man.
Yeah, that was the one thing that drew me to the character. I was like, I was telling everybody, I was like, I'm not playing this character if he's got Street Fighter 5 walk speed again. We're not doing that.
Yeah, no,
he was a different one for sure. Because the Street Fighter 4 version, actually even Street Fighter 2, like they had very fast walk speed. But Street Fighter 4, it felt like movement with him felt so shit.
Yeah.
I'm doing a thematic read of SF6 Bison. He's a man reborn with amnesia, right? So he's reborn. He's kind of his younger self. That's why he has the ST pushback on scissor kick and the walk speed. But he remembers some things that he got in Street Fighter 5, like the set play with sticking the bomb on you from V-Trigger 2. So he's got those two elements. He's got the Psycho Axe, Heavy Punch still. He's like a mix of those two versions of him, I think. And I guess I don't know, does he have a Street Fighter 4 any normals? Stand medium kick kind of feels like his
stand medium kick, far stand medium kick from Street Fighter 4. I wish he had the Street Fighter 4 standing heavy kick. That button was militant, but I know why he can't have that.
That button's not families. No.
That button. Imagine the button tanking your drive bar after he does 4 of them in a row.
Yeah,
that button put my kids through college.
I'm really happy with like the way they designed the character. Obviously, there would be a few things I would change about him. Like I would give him more range, like more horizontal range on his anti-air, so he doesn't have that blind spot. In exchange for like maybe less pushback on scissor kicks and make it easier to punish on block. Like I'd be fine with that. But overall, right now the character feels fine. He feels very powerful, and I think that's I like this direction of making powerful characters where you give him very powerful tools, but you also give him glaring weaknesses.
Yeah.
And I saw this tweet from Broski that was really interesting, where he said that Capcom was deviating from that, where they are just making powerful characters that just have no weakness. They're just great all around.
Right. On paper that does wonders for their sales, right? Like if they put out a really popular character like Akuma, where it's just like strong, and then off rip it's kind of like it really stings. Like the character just stings the scrubs. He's a scrub killer. He's like really doing well amongst like the competitive scene. Some players are already writing him off. Like I see Tokido and Angry Bird not really like jiving with Akuma. So there's still a little bit more to be figured out. So And I kind of said the same thing when I first started playing Bison. I was like I don't really think he's as crazy as Twitter's making him out to be, because like you guys were saying earlier, like everything was like a 8,000 damage combo every time you turned into see what was going on Twitter. But now it's kind of like leveling out. It's rare, super rare that you see one of those combos. Like thankfully you got to pull one off today. That was sick. But yeah, we don't really see those like that.
You know, you say that, but like I feel like there are some characters where they got their damage nerfed from season 1 to season 2, like DJ and Luke. But then you have characters like Aki that just they break that barrier like fairly consistently.
For sure. Yeah.
You have characters like Geef doing obscene amounts of damage too. Like we lowered the damage for some of the cast, but it wasn't uniform because then we just bumped up the damage for a lot of other characters. Yeah, and I feel like that kind of goes back to Marissa. Like that was her unique thing in the game, and it's not so unique anymore.
I remember Baybird saying that he was like, okay, Bison does the same damage as Marissa. Like, what makes her unique? Why am I playing her? And that's true. Like the walk speed, is better. The scissor kick is better than just throwing out like Gladius in some instances. It's like, what are we doing? Like, why would I even pick this character? Like, he has Rashid, you have Bison. So like,
some character,
like Ithazan got way up out of there and went back to Geef.
Yeah,
like, good for him though. You know.
Yeah, he's catching up to Kobayan someday, but Kobayan and Asase, those are my 1 and 2 for the Geefs. They are so exemplary. Some characters in that high damage conversation we've completely forgotten exist at all. We haven't said E Honda's name literally all day. We haven't seen one in bracket, and
we haven't said E Honda's name in 14 months.
It's wild. Like as soon as they made Honda players play neutral, they all walked away.
Bro, you say play neutral, but for Honda's, play neutral means just mashing on stand medium punch.
Yeah, you're right.
Like those dudes are fucking mashing that button like half screen away. Like that. I think the issue is that Honda players don't play Honda to play neutral. Like you pick Honda because you want to turn off your brain and you want to fucking throw out some head on your big ass TV in your living room. You know, like you. He's a very casual character, and you know he's a character that your whole goal is just to kind of cheese out some wins, do the funny butt slam, but that's it, right? So I hate what they did with him in this game. The character's always been dumb as shit. He's always been like he's excelled at playing stupid. He just needs a complete redesign. But I don't know who the fuck, which boomers out there are like crazy, like no, don't touch him. He's been the same for 30 years. I don't know who the fuck is clamming for Honda to stay stupid. But the character just needs a complete retool.
I'm with it, to be honest.
Sumo has no future in Street Fighter. Strider, what do you think about the fact that Capcom decided to add a hurt box to Akuma's Air Fireball 3 weeks after his release? Was that planned?
Bro, I legit thought they added a hurt box to his grounded Fireball. Because he has no fucking hurt box on his arms when he's throwing fireballs, but it was first Air Fireball.
Only Air Fireball.
Wild. Yeah, that... Honestly, that nerf really doesn't fucking do much because his air fireballs are strong, but it's his grounded fireballs that are like really the cheap stuff.
I was actually on reaction DI his air fireball and just send him to hell. So
there was a really good fireball breakdown by Paladin actually on Twitter about why. Yeah, that was a really good breakdown of why the fireball game from Akuma is so strong. I need to take us back like 4 minutes because you said throw some ahead in regards to Honda, and that's the first time I've ever heard that, and that's fucking brilliant. I just want to make sure everybody's aware of that.
Had an ass, bro. Had an ass. The picture's all about
it. My New York kicked in, and I was like, "That's a pause."
That's for real. You said throw some ahead, and we just kept rolling over it like it wasn't said. I'm like, hold on, hold the fucking phone. That was brilliant.
I was gonna let it go, but that's definitely a pause. Do your thing though.
I mean, bro, you know Honda players would Like they've
No, they're maniacs. But like, you know what you were saying, like if there's any character from like, first off, the amount that the lengths they go to rework other like staple characters, but then they neglect some of the other ones is kind of like it's trivial to me. Like the evolutions that we've seen Guile go through in like the past 15 years is kind of cool and remarkable, and then you look at Honda, and Honda's still doing the same 2 moves.
Bro, look at DJ. DJ was the fucking Wish.com version of Guile for the longest time. And they gave him a complete retool. Like, he plays 100% different than Guile.
They saved him.
Like, he has his own identity. Is the identity healthy? That's a different fucking conversation. But, like, he feels way different. He feels better. He feels funner.
Right.
And they could have done the same thing with Honda, but nope, butt slam.
Guile got Sonic Cross, his V skill, to keep in Street Fighter 6, and it just immediately changes everything. You get layers to play with. DJ got the redesign. Ryu gets
look at Chun-Li. Chun-Li is a completely different character 6 times.
Yep.
You look at her at 6 different games. She's virtually like so different. Like why are we so scared to change? You know, a trope of a character that could really like you could really take Honda and like do some really fun stuff with him. But you know,
they just kept his Street Fighter 5 stuff, which is the clap and one-hit boost. Praise the sun, and like that's his new stuff. That's it for Street Fighter 6.
It's weird.
Yeah.
Just delete him. Man.
I'm with that too. I'm with that too. We could just get rid of him entirely.
What about
like 5 people might cry, but I don't think there's a character that's caused more like silver ranked players to uninstall than Honda.
Yeah, you shouldn't make an old man cry. Silver player uninstalls.
Honestly, fuck him.
What about wasn't there like that CR Cup tournament that was dominated by a Honda player, like a I don't know, Goro teleport stomp incident?
I don't know. As soon as I see Honda, I turn the stream off.
Shout out to all the Honda players in the chat who have changed characters by the end of the night just by bullying. Nobody's sticking their neck out for you in this stream. Nobody.
No, they don't care about me.
Oh Christ, no! Do you think they care about? No, bro. Do you think they care about people's opinion?
Oh,
competitive level play. Yeah,
I never did. They never gave a shit. Speaking of giving a shit, let me make sure that you're not like in 9th place magically.
No, I should be fine.
I know you should be fine, but you know.
Yeah, you all are winners.
Yo, Joe made it back.
Oh,
he's 8th, 10-4. Good for him, man.
Nice. Oh, that kicked out Peru, Renzo. That kicked out.
Tough. Yo, text him, be like, yo, you gotta win like one more, bro.
He's
one
more.
He's pretty much done.
Youch.
Yeah, he's got like next to no time left.
Is Iperu one of the people you think you developed the language you talk about fighting games with?
Yes. I mean, we've been trading partners since Street Fighter 4. So, when we talk about the game, we go in depth. Even though, he usually plays some really fucking dumb characters, he knows a lot about the game. He's very knowledgeable.
But how many El Fuertes did you actually lose to in Street Fighter 4?
Oh, fucking 0.
Hey, exactly.
Christ,
we all need that asshole friend that's gonna pick the shitty character.
Bro, it was actually something that's like, do you guys remember Pro Fluke?
Yes.
Fluke.
He still plays to this day. He still plays to this day.
Fuerte player, bro.
Yeah.
But he's not playing Street Fighter 4. He's playing Fuerte. But anyways, like he was saying how Fuerte just beat Abel. Like that matchup was so free for Fuerte. And Renzo, Iperu would tell him otherwise. He's like, no, man, he struggles. That shit's hard. Nah. I'll wash any Abel. We set up a money match at Evo. Like, all right, you beat every Abel. Let's see it. I'm telling you, I think that this was like one of the most horrific scrapings I've ever been a part of in my life. Like it was just so
crazy.
helpless, man. Like
I gotta see this footage.
at some point I just stopped paying attention. I was just like talking to my homies behind me and shit because it was bad.
It's too
But
hard
yeah, that
to
was,
watch otherwise. Yeah.
That's the positive thing of Renzo playing Fuerte is the fact that I would never lose to Fuerte. Even
Yeah.
Pep and I beat him in tournament too.
Yeah.
Like I just that matchup I knew it like the back of my hand. Granted, that character there was only like 3 Fuerte players, so that shit did not fucking help. If he would have picked up a good character like Rufus, maybe it would have been way more helpful. But it is what it is.
You call that Fuerte match against Profluke one of the worst scrapings you've ever seen, and I already have this tab open of a triple perfect against a 10-year-old boy at Evo 2015, Skullzer.
He deserved it. I mean,
He deserved it.
Let's be honest, man. Like
And I
somebody
found-
had to teach him.
Here, I found another one too. A couple years later in Street Fighter 5. I didn't know about this until today. Replaying him in Street Fighter 5, he was a birdie player, and I see you winning the staring contest while winning the match without looking. This is a
Savage.
incredible footage.
Savagery.
Yeah, uploaded by. It's amazing.
Haven't really heard from him. Hope he's good. I mean, that was a while ago. I'm sure my dude already has kids and shit. He's putting him through college. But,
On the
Yeah,
esports
I
winning.
think
We got Enzo now. We got another young guy.
oh, that's true.
Yeah, we got Enzo. We ain't worried about that old shit.
Oh, I mean, he's way better than
Way
any of the
better.
people we played against. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what happens when you grow up playing games, and you see that across just gaming in general. Like you see that
Right.
in shooters, you see that in just whatever genre. Like kids are actually growing up playing these games, and they are much better than we were, and they will be once they age into adulthood. They will 100% be much better than this generation.
Yeah.
And with that, I mean the conversation doesn't end, but I just want to make it clear to the viewers that the ladder is officially closed. We're gonna be crunching the numbers, trying to find out a way to kick 801Strider out of top 8. Just kidding. No, I think
You've done that before, so
I have done that. I think.
Oh,
I don't like this guy. Damn.
Oh my
wait.
God,
Hold on.
Renzo
He
actually-
made it in. See. He
Renzo
texted him.
made it.
He made it in. Damn, Joe.
Nah, click refresh.
Carson this made as well.
Wait. Voice above said refresh. What happened?
Ooh, just you're looking for confirmation now.
That was super last second. Wow.
No, everything's the same.
Not on my end.
Refresh confirmed.
Not on your end. What do you have?
I have something different.
All right, say it. Stop whispering in my ear.
Yeah, shut up. I have Joe's out.
Yeah,
On my
that's what we have too. We're talking about
Right.
Iperu.
Yeah, I snuck in.
Yeah, he was out.
Yeah, that's true.
Bro, pay attention to the story.
You were talking about Joe being in. I thought I heard it back.
No, we were talking about Renzo Iperu. We got a Lily back in top 8. Yo, Punk took some scars today. 10-3. He trying to get some games. He probably playing with like his 19th character.
Yeah, he might have.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. But yeah, we're gonna make sure that all these matches finish. We're gonna figure out all the number crunching and everything else. Real quick, Strider, thanks for coming through, talking to us. It was good to reminisce about the Street Fighter 4 days and hear your thought process about back then and now. And I have one more question to you. What do you think the FGC needs right now?
What do we need?
What do we need? It could be anything. That's why it's super vague.
Bro,
what's
less fucking drama mongering. I feel like FGC
Bruh.
is just fueled by just trying to find drama. Like, when did fighting games become about that? Like, just fucking focus up, go to training mode, learn how to fucking play, and just stop complaining, stop bitching, stop trying to,
Yeah.
find a new hot scoop. Just, Focus on the actual game and the community aspect of it.
Yeah, I blame the like button, if I'm being totally honest.
Blame the algorithm.
Because I was originally gonna blame Twitter, but that's not fair because we had Shoryuken.com and people were talking shit on there too. But you know, because people can find validation through a heart coming up on your screen, they're like, oh yeah, I'm actually saying something important, which is entirely untrue most times. So yeah,
that demographic just needs to go outside, man.
Yeah, you're actually spitting on that shit. So yeah, no, for real. Yo, you people need to chill the hell out, man, and get into training mode and support your locals. Y'all are fucking weird.
Yep, go outside.
A lot to say, yeah.
So, nah, but yeah, Strider, thank you so much, man. Thanks for coming through. We'll definitely see you in top 8. We're not kicking you out of this lobby, but you're more than welcome to dip out. And I know your stream misses you or whatever. So, if you do, good luck and thank you so much. We'll be right back though.
I appreciate you guys. Appreciate the invite.
Yeah.
See you guys in top
Strider.
8.
Welcome back, homies. We are moving in quick because we have a tiebreaker crossover versus Strider.
Oh my god, I gotta mute my game. I wasn't prepared. I wasn't.
It's a Bison mirror, so Strider going with the classic. Oh no, the sides are switched. Okay, Strider mauling crossover right now, getting the toss. Perfect KO. He's like, oh, you're gonna make me play a tiebreaker? I am going to cook your ass.
He definitely, I know for a fact, he just said, like, bro, you should have played. You're too busy saying, yo, I'm good. I'm like, are you?
But you know, he was maybe, but also it was a lot of good knowledge he dropped on us. So I appreciate him sacrificing his guaranteed placement for the vibes.
I'm so glad that you're allowing us to watch him fight for your life.
Yeah, thank you for that.
Thanks, man.
Speaking of fighting for life, big damage, perfect parries the overhead back toss. Oh, what were you doing?
I know what he's doing. He's dying.
Yeah, but I mean,
he ain't gonna spend it.
I don't think it would have killed, so maybe he was trying to optimize, but that's going to.
That was sick.
Wow.
Fuck yourself.
Game 1 Strider.
Yup.
I'm glad the tiebreaker is a full set at least. I was worried it would just be one game.
No. We do first. We do first to twos at least over here.
Nah, first hit breaks the tie.
First
What a
hit breaks.
bonus.
That's fucking crazy.
Look, you got to pull for your Casa Kickback Pro tag.
Oh, there it is. And 801Strider the winner, according to Tom Jules.
Well, actually, drive reversal helps negate that at least for a few moments here.
Drive reversal, oddly a gift and a curse for Bison, because like he loses the bomb if he gets hit by it, but it's also like his best wake up option. So back throw, okay. Is he gonna run at him? No, just dashes in, closes the gap. Excuse me. Stand fierce, slowest button I've ever seen in the history of fighting.
Oh, the air to air.
Beautiful.
Beautiful still. Ooh.
Bro, can we talk about the NBA Jam pickups that fucking Bison gets in this game?
The ultimate Mortal Kombat 3 drive rush.
He's fucking Scorpion running with his weapons.
Yeah, right. Holding the run button down the whole way.
Bro,
Apparently,
that was
it's
the best
his
way to
K
play
groove.
UMK.
For sure.
You didn't really play UMK3 if you didn't run the entire match.
And then you hit that auto combo on him. Yeah, and then check out this auto combo from 801Strider. Stomp.
Not gonna build level 3, so he's gonna have to go for a Rossetti.
Shitty situation. Oh no, he didn't block. He was nervous about the throw. Strider. But the
Same.
everybody doesn't want to get thrown, but everybody's getting thrown.
Whoa!
Oh,
Okay,
Bison
you got the
player
jump.
just conceding that anti-airing's too hard.
And Bison Scissor gets way crazier and way stronger in Burnout. Never mind. Jesus Christ, that low forward. Quick, simple, and easy. Simple and clean. Simple and clean is the way that you're making me feel. 801Strider moving into top 8.
Humming on point from Thomas Winkley. Yes, we were all singing the tune in our head.
They used to call me the Boston Hummer in high school.
Nice.
No reason.
I'll start
No,
calling you that now.
They didn't do that. Nobody did that.
Well, that was a treat.
Call me the Humburglar.
No, they didn't. Stop.
So he really earned it now, didn't he? With the
Yeah,
top-
no. He paid his dues.
Right.
He did us the favor, and then we made him work extra.
Yep. Max value out of the guest. Interview time.
Oh my god! I just did the math. You ready for the crazy math though? I gotta play Strider game 1.
Bro, you got
That rocks. That's
nah. No?
yeah.
No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. I just refreshed the bracket.
What the hell?
Yeah.
Why did that flip like that?
I don't know.
Who is the puppet master making this
I'm not
narrative
doing
happen?
anything.
How did
Why
that
am
happen?
I being yelled at?
The Wizard of Oz?
He's the 8th seed.
By all intents and purposes, Strider should be playing Peru.
Yeah, that sounds right.
I don't know why Star GG is
Bro.
messing up.
What the? Oh my god.
Hold on.
No, nobody started anything. I mean,
Well, it's all going to be streamed for here out anyway, right?
It's all good. Let's just tell Strider to play another tiebreaker. Let's have him play
Yo,
Punk.
what? Play another tiebreaker.
that's devilish.
That is demonic. Yeah, let's just call in Knuckle Dew. Just play against him.
Tell him we started measuring game differential and not just set result. And he's got to play another tiebreaker now because he 2-0'd the guy.
Yeah.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
That might be a completely different meta, honestly.
You also lose like placement based on your optimal combo choice, and there was a couple times when he could have killed and didn't, so we're gonna have to drop him down.
Yeah, we're gonna have to put you to 8.5 place.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
As long as you're outside the cut for match.
I'm gonna fix this.
Hold on. I'm restoring standings real quick.
Okay.
Just to see. Just to make sure
That it's not bugging out.
yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you take
So
care of that.
I hit finalize.
Mhm.
Bro, it
seen-
flipped right in front of my eyes. Like I'm literally staring at it and it's like, well, no, not really.
It was
You ever
like,
get a
I
random
really should play
regret?
Strider. Nah.
Random regret popped into my head. I never got to ask him what it was like with Street Fighter League being pre-recorded and
I don't think I've ever seen that happen.
Yeah.
That would be a great question, actually. Like, what's it like to like have it all fucking done and then just watch that shit roll out over 5 months?
Yeah, and never break NDA despite the fact that you want to talk so much shit about whoever beat you because your character G was banned for your team because they were banning his character.
Okay, we're set.
Okay, we good?
Yeah, I rigged the bracket. We're good.
All right, so now
We
I
rigged
play.
the bracket.
So now I play Riddles, and Monkey Business has to play Carsonist.
Oh,
Yeah.
cool. We'll play for
I'm
the
gonna take out Idom because I know how to beat him. And
Yep.
then
And if any of us lose, then Strider's out of the top 8.
all right, ready, break.
Everybody clapped. Yeah, that was good.
Yeah.
I feel the unity in the team right now. We're all under
Okay.
the same roof.
All right, so we got to put that on stream, right? Like,
Yeah.
all right, we're
Yeah,
all on
me
the same
too.
page, right? All right,
Yeah.
All right. So, but then I'm gonna put Riddles and Carson as.
Why is Riddles and Strider playing right now? What the fuck are they doing?
That's.
Sorry.
Did you call
I didn't
that?
tell anybody to play. I didn't tell anybody to play.
And they would just
Okay.
want to get some quick casuals in.
All right.
from the
So
same region.
make sure you tell them in the chat so that they stop playing.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know what they're doing.
Just
jump in
Ontario
the gun.
backyard matchup.
Jumping the gun. All right. So yeah, chat. This is the inner workings of running a tournament online. You guys are seeing it in real time. We're rigging brackets. We're moving seeds. I'm just kidding. Literally, Star GG. We had Strider play the tiebreaker for 8th seed, and then Star GG is literally giving him the 7th seed somehow, while we're simultaneously putting him in the 8th seed, and it's just not correct. So we're
Gotta fix
fixing
that.
things in real time. So I wonder how many times Star GG's ever done that. Now I have to watch that. moving
Like, how many
forward.
times have you trusted it and it was just like, nah, fuck you?
It's like, nah, we're gonna give 7th seed the 8th seed now.
Like, nah, you know what? Nah.
Every
I don't.
time
I
they do a
legit
refresh.
never seen that happen before. It looked like a ghost just plucked the matches and swapped them for some reason. I don't know why that happened. Maybe
Maybe it's
because-
just-
I don't know. I'm not
Maybe
gonna
it's just
question
getting
the
all
Star
of its.
GG
It's
guy.
getting all of its energy out the week before Evo. It just wants to get all the weird shit out.
Yo,
and then call
yeah,
it
Star GG is about to go to work at Evo. It's doing overtime at Evo. Those servers are going to be so overwhelmed. You better print out a paper bracket in advance. Yeah, they do actually, because too many phones are behind it. Yeah, they literally do use a paper bracket.
Okay. I gotta.
Yeah.
It's me. I'm that other person.
It's me. Hi.
I'm the person. It's me.
Okay. All right. Let's watch these two best friends fight each other for global supremacy.
Do it. Let's watch this anime.
Two best friends play the anime. That's right. Two best friends are back at it. 801 BFF.
Representing the Utah. What's good, fellas? Out of my backyard. I guess maybe I'm in their backyard in this instance. I don't know. We're living in each other's yards here.
Yeah.
But these are
quarterback. It's all perspective. It's all perspective out there in the Mojave.
And these are arguably the two best players in Utah.
Yeah, pretty historic. They've both been at it 3 Street Fighter titles in a row, which you love to see. A lot of players' attention has waned over the years, given one title or the other, but they've been at it non-stop, loving the games through their whole lives, I think. Ooh, yeah. Loving the right corner. It seems like Strider always gets to be player 1 here at the Casa. Maybe because he's the guest tonight, guaranteed pro tag privilege. And for that reason, anytime he's winning, player 1 tax, right? And that's why he always gets to win on the right side corner. But he's arriving in the west here due to Iperu's push. Iperu's still got some drive to work.
I like
with.
the air-to-air.
This
could actually be scary. Perfect pacing, but he goes for the short, gets perfect parried by Strider, and now you got to hold the Mortal Kombat 3 run throw, and you stuck.
Yeah, just like Mortal Kombat 3, there's a big, hilarious voice line every time that he runs. In this case, it's prepare instead of rah.
See, in my head, all I hear is yes.
Yes.
Okay, nice little drive, rush, punish. Gonna send him to the corner. +1, text throw.
Yeah, you saw. Had wind on that one. Iperu's currently windless, and I feel like at the range where Lily likes to swing crouch heavy punch, her kind of go-to default neutral button, a lot of Bison's buttons are at their most effective spot as well. Like Bison having more range than Lily's crouch heavy punch using his stand heavy punch, I think that causes some problems. You can get in on his terms that way. Every time Iperu has stocks, though, doesn't really need to engage in that range because he's got Condor Spire winded up, too. So, all right, he's going to take a lot of damage here. And Strider's arriving at level 3 on the next touch. He's got the drive to confirm it, too. Oh, Peru jumps out uncontested. No anti-air. And now can maybe burn out Strider on any touch. Could kill him, too.
Oh, what a perfect parry. He got too predictable with those. And now, okay, but he's going to wait for the button and actually get the round instead. Says, nah, no Resetti today.
You know what?
What I'm most excited about seeing this match is these are 2 training partners, right? These dudes play all the time, I'm sure. I'm excited to see like the homie knowledge checks coming in. First command grab out on the board. I was wondering when we were going to see those brought into the matchup.
Yeah, if I could ask Strider a question about that last round, I would ask him, do you think it would be worth it to level 3 just to burn Iperu out, maybe win the round from there? Because he did have the shot to do that, but the damage scaling made it so that it wouldn't kill. Anyway, Iperu's stocking up, big investor in his own resources, and he can safely wind dance to get another stock up right after. Has another to spend here.
Low. He's gonna finish him.
Yes, kills 2. Builds level 3 through the drive rushes. And yep. I don't know if that was a swish so much as a game breaker alley-oop in NBA Street or something. Just like absolutely slammed through the rim. And there's a big concrete hole in the floor. Crouch heavy punch in that ideal range. He built a wind stock off of it on block, put himself at the right spot, punish counter throw towards the right side corner. Strider normally does well on that side, usually because he's player 1. PC throw puts Strider in a horrible spot for his drive bar. Orange, completely receding, but he's building back up just with special moves. A couple normals here or there.
Okay, gonna keep the harassment here. Goes for empty jump deep throw. Strider, though, using that reversal we've seen a couple times tonight.
Yeah.
Dashing up, walking around, drives in, goes low again.
Knee Press Nightmare is slow for a level 1, but has fantastic range, so you can also use it to whiff punish or get combos that are not always available in juggle states.
Knee Press Nightmare sounds like an old man that has to go to the gym, right? Like he's 45 years old, the knees aren't so good, they're gonna make him do those presses.
Yeah,
that's the nightmare. Nice there.
Every time you get up out of your chair, it's a Knee Press Nightmare.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
You gotta make those dad noises.
Yeah. Completely freestyling with the bomb Oki, kind of just sitting there, letting the bomb do its thing, see if Iperu would flinch. And all that time, Strider stayed up close and personal. Took a great round from the left side position, never lost his momentum. Ooh,
okay.
Yeah.
Run throw.
UMK3.
Goes for the air to air, but the big jump here is going to knock him down. I like the back throw for positioning. iPru now has the corner. This is scary when you're fighting a command grab character. You're going to go for a regular throw here. Drive reversal says no, fuck you. There could have been a whiff punish here, but he wasn't ready.
Yeah, it was swinging with the lights instead, which is a pretty frequent force of habit from Lily players.
Yeah.
It tends to be lights or crouch heavy punch. Go to button. Right here's the light confirm into double crouch heavy punch and level 2 for the kill. Scaling.
No, not going to do it because of the jab scaling.
Yeah, I was going to say level 2 for the kill, regardless if it killing or not, because that was certainly the intention. And I like that iPru is still willing to command grab even when Strider is just on a pixel.
Yeah.
I feel like command grab as a closer, sometimes people are afraid to do it. They think, oh, I just need to tap, I'll tap them. These players know each other better than that. Anyway, Strider is doing so much damage here. He's spending everything just to get his drive back at the end of this. It's very close to killing, I think, but I think iPru lives.
There's enough scaling that's probably a pixel, but God, what a small pixel.
Yeah, tiny pixel. Like
Yeah,
you
the
said.
tiniest pixel. Like, you got to have a huge truck with nothing taken off the back of it the size of that pixel.
Oh, yeah. iPru can't get a knockdown off that heavy wind dance, unfortunately, and so the burnout is not going to be able to be used too well, I think. Okay, well, he's still got some wind. Maybe press one more.
Yeah, but now Strider's not burnt out anymore. He's got a guess for game himself, though.
Oh, he threw it! Yes! And of course it kills. OD command grab through the drive impact. It's a great choice for Strider because iPru can't DI back. He would either have to throw it or perfect parry, but the range on that OD command grab makes throwing drive impact especially easier. So it was a great choice, well informed from iPru. Spending a little bit of a drive rush right here just to build up wind. Another punish counter throw
The
against
micro
Pat
walk
parry
command
attack.
grab.
Nice. Escapes corner with jump medium kick cross up. Bomb is planted. Got 45 seconds to defuse.
All right, I like
Oh,
that. Just holding
counter-strike.
parry. That was smart.
Yeah, really wanted to build a lot of drive back and still has a little bit of drive as a result, does iPru.
Oh my God, he marched forward, target comboed him, got the launcher, and the Devil's Reverse to swat him down.
Yeah, I didn't
801
even
Strider
know-
trying to rebound.
I didn't even know he did alley-oop to himself, right?
Mhm.
Another NBA Street move.
Yo, you think Bison has the multi-tap for Super Nintendo so he can play 4-player NBA Jam? Nice reversal.
Do you think that is what he was born into the Street Fighter 6 world to go and find?
He came back from the dead to find his multi-tap.
A man reborn on the streets of the bizarrely 1980s New York that is Metro City wakes up and goes to try and buy a Metro map. Immediately visits the market. Sound like
Ride the horse to victory. Nice harassment. The drive reversal says no more pressure for you. That would have been a plus situation again for iPru. Yo, tried to drive impact, but way too many hits there. You can only absorb 3. Or no, you can absorb 2 and you take the 3rd, right?
Yes, that's correct. You have 2 hits of armor on drive impact. So, lights you can just chain and usually reliably get through if you do meaty lights, for example. And yeah, Lily crouch heavy punch into specials is a great way to tear through it. iPru too has the security to get through the eyes with his supers. There's Strider level 1ing the next crouch heavy punch that was coming. Still is going to have level 2 to use through the next part of this match. Oh, back throw.
I feel like that was much more of a corner carry choice, less of a damage choice. It only did like 15%, but he got the corner off of it, and now he can start pressing. The perfect parry on the driver as normal is going to put Strider in a great position. Bounce him off the wall, big stomps.
He'll be pressing all right. Knee press nightmare. And of course, ship out guaranteed here. Built up that level 3 again. Strider survives another set point. Takes a game, and honestly, it looked in command of that last round despite the big game deficit. These two knew they were playing a 1st to 3 against each other today, and I'm sure they're relieved about that.
Nice neutral jump to fuck up the knee press, though, not letting the double knee press do the work.
Strider content. They're both kind of content to take these little chip damages to their drive bars from the stray pokes. Too deep on the cross up. iPru really wanted the crouch heavy punch anti-air, but it wasn't in the cards.
Yeah, goes for a neutral jump to get away. Gonna have to hold this bomb pressure. The OD with the bomb is like, isn't it like plus 11? I feel like it's insanely plus. Maybe plus 6.
It's plus 6. Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
They make it plus 6 so that he can do his 8-frame back heavy kick and frame trap with his like plus on block back heavy kick right away. It also keeps him that close, just like Street Fighter 5. Love that.
No, I sure wish I had a back heavy kick to keep me mad close to you, monkey business. Now we're back to the neutral.
We could fist bump after by trading with light normals.
Oh, that'd be sick.
Oh yeah. Nice.
You know, speaking of trading, no trade combos with big detonation here with the bomb, stomp, throw, gets detonated. But that was actually really good for Iperu getting out of the corner. And a couple of shorts going to keep him going to the corner.
Strider mistimed the throw attempt against Perry with the bomb on him, and Iperu now in command of the position on the screen, but not the life bars yet. He's going to need a good touch to end this set right here. It is his tournament set, top 8 winners life point.
Yeah, it was a lot of set points here coming in, but now going to keep harassing with his double knee press, try to push Iperu towards the corner. Strider needs to put him in a guess for game situation, which means a big conversion into a mistake. But the stand short going to do nice work here. Down Pierce again, drive reversal, not going to let him get any kind of momentum. The stand medium kick chipping away. He's got a lot of work to do, and that's not going to do it. Oh wait, it is going to do it because he didn't have the health to deal with it. I got baited.
Right. You got baited. You got baited by the not enough life situation. Iperu had one route he might have wanted to pursue against that DI. If he level 3'd it, he would have been able to burn out Strider, and Strider would be in a horrible spot then. But pretty hard to do that on reaction, I understand. You have to be completely looking for it. Nice anti-air from Strider. Anytime Bison anti-airs, you have to say nice anti-air because it's actually kind of an achievement with a 10-frame button. Nice anti-air.
Yeah, it is actually mandated. We had to sign a contract before coming on the show. Big command grab here. The Kemerngerb's coming out. And now we're back to this Nooch. Going to come in with the OD Psycho Crusher, but gets the low, does Iperu. What a whip punish. He's been going to the well with that so much. Strider was ready, and we're going to tie things up 2 games apiece.
The range of that low medium kick, I think it just barely caught the end of one of Iperu's medium punches, stuck out that hurt box, and you can see that DRC was enabled those whip punishes to combo so naturally for the whole cast of this game. It's another reason you just want to make sure you have a little bit of drive at all times. The worst part about being in Burnout is losing that confirmability that DRC offers you.
Yeah. Just raw wind charging, trying to earn something here. +1 gets the back throw. It's a punish counter, so Strider was pumping parry there most likely.
Pumping perfect parry is fantastic alliteration.
It is really, really good. It couldn't have been written by anybody themselves. It's got to be a Marvel character. Peter Parker pumping perfect parry.
Pumping perfect parry while pecking pickled peppers? I don't know.
Yeah. While trying to fight the pecking order.
Yeah.
Block. He's still plus after the target combo. Launch him up. Gets the dunk. Sets the bomb. Gonna have to use the super. I like it though, saying, nah, you're not getting the auto setup.
Yeah, Strider's in dangerous drive territory. Can Iperu get this burnout? Or at least push his drive advantage? Will kill one command grab. The range of OD is a huge threat here. Iperu could also kill with light conversions from DR. Oh, Strider walks back with low medium kick, and it was just the natural delay that he provided before pressing it. Caught Iperu in startup of his next normal. Maybe it was crouch heavy punch that got hit. That would be my bet.
Could have been that. It could have also been walking forward.
It was counter hit, so you had to have pressed something.
No, you're lying.
Rewind.
Rewind.
Yeah, production team. Get that replay. Nice. There's the crouch heavy punch. Very present here. As long as Iperu has wind, he's just going to buffer to it.
Yep.
Put damage on Strider's drive bar.
Ooh, do what command grab characters want to do, right? Put you in a strike throw mix. Nice little stand jab. They're going to do some work. Gets the wind charge.
Yeah, it punished the scissor. It's a 5-frame button from Lily, so it has to be that fast to punish scissor.
Ooh. We gonna? Yeah, we are.
Is that going to even get a kill? Okay, yes it is. The scaling looks a little rough on those earlier hits, but as a super with a lot of hits in it, you can count on the last one to be doing the most damage.
I still hold that the increased scaling on jab starters was probably one of the most significant changes for this season too, in my opinion. Like, taking away incredible damage off of a jab starter really kind of changes a lot of finishing out rounds.
Mm-hmm. Nobody really remembers, but earlier in this game's life, there wasn't a drive rush button shortcut input, and you had to press the dash every time. And in that version, you could do lights and buffer drive rush, and drive rush wouldn't come out automatically.
Yeah, that was what Takedo was exposing, right? Before they changed that up.
Yeah, they didn't like the way Tokido or I were playing.
Oh,
knee
speaking of
press.
exposing, you've got to make the right decision right now. Okay, checks his way out.
True. Okay, well, Strider burned out for the drive reversal. That's Iperu's advantage. He's still got some drive himself. Drive impact becomes a huge threat, but Strider does have the reversal option with super.
Nobody keeps getting hit as he trying to jump away.
Oh, he's getting whacked. And the empty jump low is going to take it for Iperu over Strider. Strider gets sent to losers by his very own Utah brethren. We have referenced him so much today, and he did indeed become a relevant force in Strider's path himself. All the replays here are so hype. He had maximum comeback tenacity here. That was just the most situationally aware choice he made, grabbing that DI. Thank you for grabbing that replay, knowing that that was the play of the set right there. A couple other situations that are just still in my mind too. I'm gonna have to review this set myself, and I know probably Strider and Iperu are going to be going over it later as well. Once the whole bracket water settles, maybe they'll play each other again later. Who knows?
Right now, there are just text messages being sent in all caps back and forth. You know, some feelings are being shared most likely, but I'm actually excited to share some feelings on this next match because we're gonna have Riddles going up against Carsonist for this next winners quarterfinal. Carsonist, a name that we're all pretty familiar with at this point. They've been entering Casa for quite a while. And Riddles, you know, somebody you see off and on, relatively new to the fighting game side of the house from the Smash world. Really was Street Fighter 6, right? It was kind of Riddles' debut into FGC style gaming.
Yeah, it was. And yet doesn't need to be playing modern controls despite coming from Smash, the game that invented them so many years ago with directional specials. Riddles at that 1993 MR, just a little bit older than Zero Birth probably. Carsonist though, from attack from all sides. That is Syracuse, New York's local scene. They got the dojo and many events being put on over there. It's where Carsonists have improved very soundly over the last 2 years. And improving their chances in this round by jumping out of the corner is Carsonist, making Riddles deal with some bubbles, tolerating the whips, but that newly 8-frame stand median kick from Aki is just such a wall of a button. It's off of the containment it provided that now Carsonist is spending almost everything to secure this round and was just walking back, didn't get to anti-air in time, and might burn out on block. Riddles didn't cancel off the heavy punch though, and so they both just have orange drive. It's a critical moment.
That's going to go through the poison ball. You can't just throw those out there like that. You know Luke players are buffering super.
Yeah, Luke players they don't have Hadouken, they don't play a fireball game, they're playing a shooter. Sandblast is a gunshot special, and level 1 is, you can hear it in the sound effect for the super. It's a 3-round burst. It's an assault rifle. He got the Scar, it's gold or purple or whatever the most valuable Fortnite gun tier is.
Yo, crosscuts.
Yeah, nice crosscut from Riddles.
Okay, you can use the drive reversal saying, get off me, coming in with a little bit more pressure here. Nice counter poke with the stand medium punch, catching and moving forward. Riddle's gonna, Carsonist's gonna cash out early. Needs one more touch to finish off Riddles.
Yeah,
He's burned out, so has to be really careful.
I'm impressed Carsonist was willing to burn out and then only spend level 2, but Carsonist really does not want to enter round 3 with 0 bar, and successfully avoids that by only going to level 2 and then just playing a very stable keep away game, picking out act normals. Carsonist unfazed too by Riddles doing nothing at round start, pretending the controller was unplugged perhaps?
Maybe. The do nothing bait to see what they're gonna do.
Look at that buff, by the way. That's a Luke buff you all just saw. Stand heavy punch into light full charge knuckle, a super stable BNB that makes you avoid having to do perfect knuckle for everything. Nice. You know, the 4-frame leg kick from Aki, you see it in all the new routes as well. Provides great damage extension, poison applied. Got to get this drive back. Are you going to build level 3 or no? I feel like Carsonist was expecting level 3 and is unable to recover in time. DI does huge work for Riddles.
Nice side switch on the side of Riddles here. I like that jump medium kick. He's just going to mash it, saying, nah, you're not going to get the wall splat. And first game is going to go to Carsonist in what has been an incredibly aggressive first game.
Yeah. I say back and forth, but it was back and forth individually within each round. Rounds felt long. That was one of the longest game ones we've had so far. I'm a fan of the set, and I believe these players are going to win over our hearts over the course of the next, hopefully, 8 rounds or so.
Yeah, I mean, if fighting games are a conversation, parts of this were definitely a shouting match. Nice pickup here from Carsonist.
What? That's so much corner carry. That even if it only ended up at mid-screen, that was just an incredible amount of distance covered. Right rush pickup is massive off of this hop knee. That's Luke's heavy kick. And low crushes, by the way, too.
Okay, we can throw Loop City, do 3, do 4. Come on, give me 4.
That's London. No,
Should've
not
given me
4
4.
today. Yeah, Riddles was Carsonist was willing to take it. Didn't even opt to backdash or jump out or anything, but burned out. Only escape option there would be level 1, and it's a pretty unlikely round to win anyway. So Carsonist enters round 2 with 2 bars of meter, on pace with Riddles.
Interrupts the driver.
that's a
Again,
big
it doesn't
drop.
get much of a pickup there, but then a drop, into a drop, into a drop. Spaghetti is all over the floor right now. This Italian restaurant is messy.
Couple missed punishes, but they were punishes that maybe shouldn't have been available in the first place. So it's kind of like we re-entered neutral. And now we entered right side corner in London. Bad things have happened here previously to Carsonist. Wants to go check out that double-decker bus over there, I think. Oh,
I get it. So high off the ground. But now you're stuck in the corner wondering what a double-decker bus looks like, and you're also dead. What's it like to be dead on top of a double-decker bus? We'll have to ask Carsonist after this round.
Tom, did you call the restaurant called Steam Tea an Italian restaurant?
No, the Italian restaurant because they're serving spaghetti, my guy.
Yeah, that's all. That's a spaghetti referring to the drops and happy accidents that happen to play out in the match.
Steam Tea is clearly an American burger spot. Like, don't fucking challenge me on this shit, Doctor.
Tom confirming that he steams his cheeseburgers.
Oh, hell yeah, I love a steamed cheesy.
Yeah, I believe that's a Utica, New York thing.
Isn't that called a Cleveland steamer? Isn't that what that one's called?
I wasn't aware that there really was a Steam Hams Cleveland steamer. But hot off the presses is another level 1 victory for Riddles. Yeah, Carsonist trying not to get grilled. Poison applied.
Big
Oh my
jump,
gosh.
gets the hit. This is a lot of damage coming from Riddles here.
It's starting to feel like a pattern that Carsonist at some point in the round is going to take a full jump in, and that just doesn't feel good. It doesn't feel fair when that happens to your life bar. Backdashing the throw is the start of something. Carsonist then keeps it going with a punish on drive reversal all the way over to the right side corner. He's almost there. Riddles is pretty dry on drive too, still in that orange zone. Back to the green.
Okay, puts the poison on Riddles, gets him walking in forward, but he's going to try to figure out a way forward. I don't know if the poison's really that detrimental, but the drive rush low is.
Oh, it's about to be, yeah. The poison is what allowed that launcher there. Building CA all the way towards the corner, and actually spending level 2 instead. I think it'll kill. Oh my god, on the pop. I didn't know she had time to juggle in a level 2. You so rarely see it, but that optimization keeps Carsonist in this. You know? It's just too hard to beat somebody when they have level 3 and you enter with 0. Because the swing and the drive bar that the level 3 enables is everything in a clutch situation. Carsonist willing to take some of these Riddles throws. Blocking out the low as well, willing to take the drive. Not even trying to parry. Just blocking regular style. Ooh. Able to block, though, against heavy flash knuckle. Saves his drive bar's life, and Riddle spent a lot on that sequence. Another clean jump in as a result of the failed anti-air.
Big
I
damage
think
come in.
Carsonist likes to do the heavy kick, but it would have worked against forward jump. It was Riddle's neutral jumping that enabled that.
Yeah, when that was back roll, he's going to wake up pumping the parry. He's going to have to mash it to get out of this. It's going to be decent damage, but you still have a life deficit against Riddles, and your back is to the wall. Riddles is going to slow play this into oblivion, chip you away, but the crouch short's going to do it, and again!
The force of will from Carson is refusing to die. How do you get out of this corner? Still a little bit more burnout to fight against. The drive bar is here. He's back. Oh! Drive reversal against drive effect.
Now there's poison. He tries to DI again against tossed. Carsonist says, nah, I don't go out like that.
You can choose to become unkillable in Street Fighter 6. Carsonist, thank you for the demonstration in immortality, my friend.
I didn't know this game had a John Wick mode.
Yeah, right? In bullet time against Sandblast, simply not caring about them. Every perfect parry that was needed to survive happened. Every level 1 that was needed to survive happened.
Alright, Loop's back in the game, gonna drive reversal again, saying nope, don't want to deal with it. Burns himself out, pumping parry, and the counter hits enough damage to give Riddles a round.
Yeah, TC throw doesn't mess around. Doesn't mess around, and often the result didn't quite get that screen shake effect on the Luke heavy kick. Did you know that there's a screen shake now when Luke lands the last active frame of his heavy kick on block?
I did.
Just to tell you that it's plus. It's so funny. It has a different sound effect too.
Is the sound effect just sorrow? Ooh, nice back end. In the corner, but the crosscut DP.
The sorrow is determinant on who your opponent is and how close they are to you.
Yeah, speaking of close, that should not be close at all. This is big damage, and we're going to go 2-2 apiece.
Nothing, you know, we managed to not say the word Memphis so far yet. I feel like Luke's decreased presence in Season 2 has the community lacking in Memphises or Memphis moments.
It's probably good for the city of Memphis, though. They're probably really overrun with people getting off buses wondering how they ended up there. So it was probably just, like, overall a good civic decision by the designers.
Yeah. Big shout out to Memphis. Next version, Luke's gonna have a new city name. That's the biggest starter Carsonist can get. Nice.
Yeah, you gotta be careful with fireballs against Aki and neutral. Try to get the jump roundhouse and fight their way out. The counter poke saying no. This is big, likely for Carsonist. Just has to kind of play it lame. You got 65 seconds. It's a long time to do it, but you can. Get.
Yeah, throwing the fireball's dangerous, especially while you're poisoned. She only gets a combo off of her projectile punish full screen if you're already poisoned. Yeah, I like projectile dodge into putting the bubble out too. Carsonist has really creative movement, pretty difficult to read. Wow, dash forward just to bait DP Riddles, bit the bullet and gave into temptation on the way to giving up the match, punish counter throw.
I don't like that it was a back row, but I like the damage they got out of it. Now going to keep harassing here, backing away, trying to find their way forward. Liquid Riddles actually has a big mountain to climb with this.
Yeah. I think Carsonist got hit by the Sandblast on purpose to not lose any more drive. Level 3 is there.
You're dead. Nope, doesn't have the confirm there. Oh, actually, you can't convert after that, right? Because it's too far away?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think maybe level 2 in a different round.
Well,
but level
there.
3 as an interrupt. Too big of a commitment. Too reactable was the Flash Knuckle for Carsonist. Takes out Riddles in winners. Bracket action. Riddles falls to losers. That's 3-2 sets we've had in a row. Our first 2 sets of Kickback top 8 have been incredible. And a couple incredible replays to blast through as well. This round is the one I'm screaming about to the heavens. Such an exemplary Street Fighter 6 round for how you can just use like tenacity and stubbornness to survive. Level 1 buffering doesn't matter. Doesn't even need modern for this. Just like waiting to react, putting your thumb through hell for that buffer was Carsonist.
Yeah. Yeah, really, really great play there. And what a way to start off top 8 here. It's going to be wild too, because that was just the winner's quarters, right? When we do these brackets, of course, with ladder, everybody starts in winner's side top 8. So, you know, still more games to see from Riddles. Riddles won that, right? Or from Carsonist. Carsonist won. Carsonist won. So Riddles is in losers. So still more games from losers. Gonna go up against Mike X on the loser side. Strider right now grinding fast. 3-1 over Big Mac combo. Just putting themselves into losers finals to fight the winner of Punk and Carsonist. Do not forget, friends, that we do need to make sure you support these players, right? We do to play out the players based on the match arena. We are out of codes, but we are not out of the opportunity to throw cash into the prize pool. Just like our friend Palm Trees throwing in a hot 5, our friend Dan Cravat throwing in 33. If you got any money and loose change rolling around inside the couch cushions, now is your chance to get that cash put in there and sent forward. And we want to give you a nice reminder that our event is brought to you by our friends at Granola. Leverless is optimal. If you were listening to the interview, you probably heard Strider talk about how he switched from stick to leverless because he wanted to make sure his movement and inputs were cleaner. And Granola has an incredible, incredible device. You can pick it up right now using code Casabunch to get $10 off. And if you do that, that money goes into the prize pool. So check out granola.games to get your own.
You know what? I might do that right now.
You're
might as well.
into the granola.
The future is now.
Nice. Yeah, welcome to the present. Get yourself a present in the present. I like that really big jump button they have down there. Really looks like it wouldn't be difficult to press when I need it most.
That's just
yeah.
That's just standard issue leverless right there. You know, you got the big jumpy. That's how leverless do. You get the 30mm jump. But then don't forget they also have the L3 and R3 built in as well, so you can map those buttons just like a pad player would, and you would just have plenty.
Scrubby.
That I'll take the eye and parry on one of those. Somebody tell James Chat.
So yeah, these are great. Honestly, I tried mapping DI to the extra buttons. It didn't help. I just used the DI inputs.
Really? I guess you only get out of the device as much as you're willing to forcibly change on yourself, right? Or I mean, that's the case with any controller. Or if you want to experiment, you're going to have to go through a phase of awkwardness about relearning the muscle memory, but it's always worth it in the end.
Yeah, I would argue that if you think just having an L3 or R3 button available to you is going to make you react to a drive impact, that you're wrong. You're still going to have to practice reacting to drive impact, right? It just puts the button closer to your thumbs or your left pinky instead of your right pinky. You know, you just got to change that up a little bit.
Just don't be a scrub.
Just don't be a scrub.
Yeah, Carson.
You can just get good, I guess.
Carson asking if he's a sadist in the chat based upon playing PS5 pad and buffering those level 1s for every single knockdown or block string. I think it does hurt to buffer on pad that extensively, and I think it hurts my ability to react to DIs with super as well. So shout outs to you, you know, for the sadism, I suppose. Yeah. Actually, that would be masochism, I think. But yeah,
masochism. Yep.
Hey, speaking of masochism, Manon in Street Fighter 6. Yeah, apparently, if you see
that's not masochism. That's not masochism.
Not anymore. Now it's a.
Well, I thought you're supposed to give Japanese players at EVO your money or pretzels or snacks, and you're supposed to give the non-players at EVO something else.
Yeah.
Yeah. So there you go. Oh, not just 0-2.
0-2 for IOs. Oh.
Idom right now looking pretty strong against Ipru though, playing the neutral. Good down fear starter from Ipru.
Yo, this grappler matchup where both of their names start with I is legendary right now. These dudes are rivals. As of this moment, they're rivals. Just on account of their names alone. Forward throw in the corner. Idom
Nice
only
jump out.
willing to take one, yeah, and this is huge for Manon's medal count. Idom approaching 5 now, and he's at that range where his drive rush combo could build him a level 3, and then level 3 will do 4 or 5 medals worth of damage. So you can definitely kill on the next hit if he gets a good confirmed from Fierce or something.
Right now, Ipru doing everything in his power to prevent the death. The trade gonna knock them both to the ground. Gonna drive reversal, saying stay in the corner. The offensive drive reversal, you love to see it. It goes for the DI, and Ipru's out.
Yeah, and by the way, the offensive drive reversal burned out Ipru because Idom used it at the perfect time, right when Ipru drive rush canceled. Chip out here.
Chip.
No, who's more invincible? Ah, yes. Yeah, they. The only way you can really chip somebody out is if they have nothing invincible to use themselves, and Lily's got that 360 degrees of invincibility on level 1. Apparently, enough of it to get through the Manon level 2 anyway. Sometimes I go to super through like a level 3 or something with a level 1 or 2, and the level 3 just smokes you because it has a wider invincibility window. Yeah. Advancing with that medium punch. Gotta be Manon's most pressed button. A lot of staple, well-spaced overheads here. Trying to use the overhead from outside the range of Lily's heavy punch. Idom was looking for a whip punish. Take the low special. Anti-air from Ipru is on the mark, and he got the combo off of it for the counter hit version 2.
Everybody tries to drive rush in and get a command grab. This is the nice reversal here from Idom. Gonna drive reversal and back into the corner. Gonna start harassing with these lows. Gonna be a little more cautious this time, but this gets the meaty DI. Walks forward for optimal meter recovery. Flop. Big hit.
Yeah, using as much of it as possible, but Ipru lives another day. Oh! Hex throw on the wake up. Idom jumping forward. It would have been a cross up if Iperu moved at all. It's kind of a great way also to avoid reversals. Jump forward in the corner. So Idom was covering his options, and he had enough life to gamble with. He goes up 1 game and returns to 1 medal, which is really the sad part, you know?
Yeah, the medal drop. A lot of combos coming in here from Idom. Up to 2 medals now. Wake up command grab says, leave me be.
I love wake up command grab. Who knows if it probably in that context wasn't even the jump cancel command grab, but you can input it in such a way where your command grab goes through and it invols through their throws on you. You see it, you'll see it from time to time. I think Iperu's capable. Ooh, Savage extension. Looking to use level 1 here. Oh, actually he's trying to build a medal. And he got it. You just kill with a toe tap. You can't
Pushes
Idom
him away, jump back short, not saying anything. Idom could do quite a bit of damage here, but yeah, stand short. Gonna harass. We'll be back in a sec.
And now I'm here.
Both of
I'm
them.
just rooting for New York. I don't give a fuck what happens.
Let's go Idom.
Let's go Idom.
Yeah.
For no reason.
Light pressure. Sucks in. Oh, yeah, that's max damage here.
Oh yeah.
Definitely.
Perfect KO. That's because I walked over here.
That's 7 white letters in Street Fighter 6. And an exclamation point.
No,
Back
just 2 dots.
just 2 dots. Yeah, right. And it might be 9 letters because K and O are in there too.
I see what you did there.
Yeah, right. Well, back to 1 medal. Back to round 1 for the next game. Idom's moving to be faster.
Back to the struggle.
Yeah, right. You feel so good at the end of any Manon game that you won with like 4 or 5 medals, and you're like, oh shit, I have to go back to 1 medal.
Idom making sure he's gonna get satisfied at Evo.
He'll be satisfied with his performance.
He's like, you know what? I didn't do so bad. You know, I'm not even upset.
Remember
I lost, but I'm not mad about it. It's weird.
Yeah.
The tweet said, if you see, so it's on site.
Oh, so
It's on site.
He just has to exist.
yeah.
If you see.
I'm gonna be exhausted.
Yeah, he's gonna have to actually stop playing Manon. He'll play JP at Evo so that he can play.
Just for a break.
Yeah, right.
Yo, somebody fly out Hawk to it.
I don't have it in me. Idom got the reversal level 2. He's actually playing for keeps in this round because he's down so bad Iperu in this game. Only 2 medals. Low on drive too. Iperu's got the level 3 as reversal if he needs. He could take the game with it. Anti-air level 2 is also an option if he ever... Oh, he's dead.
Yeah, the crouch short
Okay.
tick command grab.
Just like that, I was lamenting that Idom's medal count was so low at the end of the last round, and then with 2 grabs to win, he's all the way up at 4, which is all you need. Ooh, no whip punish on the stand fierce. I feel like Idom is often looking for the stand medium punch whip punishes against Lily stand fierce. Ooh, big drive swing here for Iperu. He's going to have over 3 bars. Idom's going to be on 1.5. Just 1.2 basically. Nerd. He's using numbers.
We don't do numbers in this game. Okay, gonna go with the drive rush, and it actually stuffs Iperu, pushing down Fierce. Gonna cash out with some big damage and burn out Iperu for his troubles. And now you gotta hold this, get
Do
stunned.
that, bro.
Brother, he is hitting him. He just said DI into DI into DI, so you can die. And Idom is gonna take that 3-0.
He reminded us about the lock mechanic before taking the 3-0 as well. A little too much block stun on that first DI here. We're going to see it at the end. It's like, hey, you're not allowed to do that. So, but now you are.
Yeah.
What was the difference there? Why did it lock the first time and not the second? He must have delayed the cancel for the second one, I think.
Yeah, it must have been.
Because he was still in burnout. I don't know. That puzzles me, but Idom's not our guest this week, so I can't ask him directly.
Right, like, yo, Idom, what gives? What gives? But either way, don't forget that you can check out the Matcherino and you can give some dollars into this prize pool should you want to. We're out of codes, but you know, you got some loose change rolling around, or maybe you like won a local or took third and you've got like $4 sitting in your Matcherino balance there. Feel free to throw it in if you'd like. Once we break $200, top 3 pays out? Is that how that works, or is it top 2 at 200? I should know this. I work here.
I feel like it's top 3 by default, right? Where do
Yeah, top 3 by default, and $500 gets top 5.
Got it. All right. So that's what we're going for here. So support these players. Make sure they got some money to spend at Evo. They're not going to be handed $25 a piece like the Japanese players are, so you got to do your best here to help them.
$25 in granola bars, by the way. The most valuable currency on Earth, especially at a fighting game tournament.
At
Yo, take
Evo
me to
Vegas, specifically.
Yeah, specifically. Like, granola bars are like $7.
Yeah, man. If I'm not handing them my Cliff bars or my Kind bars, they'll maybe get my Quaker Oats peanut butter chip, but none of my good stuff. I'm not giving that up for free.
Exactly.
Anyway, no match will be won freely either through the course of this top 8. I think that was our first 3-0, but I'm not going to say that was free. No.
I mean, it was
I don't
but it
think
was a match.
Yeah, right. Rounds got taken. Effort was expunged, that's for sure. It was hard for us to focus on the details of the match sometimes while we talked about the details of IDOM's hypothetical EVO 2024 run and what it would entail on the floor for having been a non-player.
Man's going to be exhausted. That's all I'm saying. That Bunch was right.
He's going to be on the floor, all right. He's going to be on the floor, all right.
Gonna need to hit up the Red Bull Lounge as soon as possible after every pools match when he has to switch him on.
Mm-hmm.
Coming out of that, yeah. Hey,
Yo, Idom, be safe out there, man.
I gotta be real. That tweet fucking broke me. I laughed for like 20 minutes, and then all the reaction videos, the Tong video, the realistic video, like every video had me in tears. So good.
Yeah, it's too bad people can't register for Evo right now. It's already locked. The Manon players that are going, they're already predetermined. You can't just go now because you're a Manon player and you know what might be happening.
Sometimes foresight is the victory, and if you didn't have the foresight to register, you're not going to get the good. All right, so Punk coming in here.
Foresight is it's simply guaranteed to be given to you if you wear 4 eyes. Aki has glasses. Will Carsonist make reads? I don't know. We'll see. Will reads be essential for a playstyle?
That was the long pull, but I appreciate it. So Punk coming in here with the Cammy. So bringing out the main chicken, as we've seen before from Punk. Not letting the chat choose his character this time. And so far starting strong against Carsonist. A little bit of a life deficit, but already marching in and throwing Carsonist around.
Yeah, if I were in Punk's chat, I would ask him to pick Cammy because I want to see the maximum degree of Punk. I want to see him at his most sharp and refined. I want to see him murdering me off crouch medium punch, stand heavy punch, and his various buttons of choice for his. Seems like he, if any player were to have a trait or skill basically claimed by them, it's just Punkin with punishing.
Yeah. But I like the counterplay there from Carsonist, actually playing that against Punk, right? We saw Punk so many times wait for Carsonist to try to throw out a normal that he could whip punish, and this time Carsonist walked back a little bit and caught the counter poke to finish the round out. Smart play.
Yeah, and this crazy side switch from Carsonist had the better end of the last few exchanges, and another successful wake-up drive reversal. It's even good against lights because the wake-up version is 2 frames faster. So. Nice. Burned out though on the OD projectile. This is big trouble for Carsonist. The level 3 is his only insurance against Punk. He could raw confirm it. He could anti-air with it or off of it. Look out for that. Yeah, that button has a very long cancel window and is an anti-air. He almost hit the dive kick with that button, and Punk is in full control.
Shit.
He reached. Yeah. Punk pushed Carsonist against that corner right before Dry Bar came back, and that's what spelled the end. If that were a second later, Carsonist could have had all of his defensive options back, but no, not the case. Fingernails.
Plus frames off the spin knuckle, gonna take you to the wall, charges up, gets the hit.
Yeah, you don't often see the hooligan double overhead combination. It has great advantage and can be used as a meter to great effect. Ooh. Standard fare from Punk. You know this one. This is when her kick does somehow less damage than the CA version when she's in the air. Go light kick. Yeah, go light kick again.
Yeah, just walk forward, push short. Okay, this time medium kick gonna do it, but Punk, first game.
I think Punk does a lot of stand medium kick and light kick in alternation as a spacing trap on both sides. A couple characters have a pretty good spacing trap with those two buttons used in synergy. Maybe we'll see it come up. Firstness has had a fantastic start, not just this round, but in a couple. But when Punk escapes from the corner, even though Carstens got a nice tag on the punish with double medium kick, I still think Punk can take the round just because he's not in the corner right now. And Carstens is burned. Well, yeah, Punk survives. I think he survives.
I don't. Oh, he does barely. Good math. But I mean, Punk has a lot of work to do. But the spin knuckle through the poison is going to be a big start. Gets the stun here. Spends it early.
Is there a reset coming, perhaps? It's a pretty scaled combo because it was a blocked DI. Oh, backdash.
Backdash.
Punishes. Great. Yeah, that's the aggressive defensive choice. Kind of a read, but it pays off. The only good way to escape a throw and punish it is just backdash.
Not a bad situation to bring that out in, though, because Carstens had plenty of life to take another hit if Punk had sniffed out the backdash, right? So it was a pretty good risk-reward situation there.
Yeah. Especially if your opponent doesn't have like a level 3 yet, you can afford to try the backdash and then win off of it if it works. Although in this round,
Punk into the corner, busting out with the OD.
Yep. And busting out is not just a phrase. She actually exits the corner every time she DPs you. It's the built-in side switch. Probably the biggest advantage of Cammy and why she's considered like a scrappy character. Like, you corner her and then you're still in danger.
Right.
You could lose the round at any time.
Goes lay down jab, catches him with a frame trap, gonna load up the level 3 right away is Punk to guarantee the round. We're gonna go around a piece with Punk up a game.
CA version makes sure that kills. I don't think regular level 3 would, but CA for sure.
Yeah, the extra. What is that? What is CA, like an extra 10%?
Yeah, an extra base 500.
Okay.
And the rule is, if they're in the yellow of their life bar as the CA begins, they're dead. Only way to make that not work now is using like multiple lights and drive rush in season 2, like DRC. Yeah. Poison is throwing out some whips. Poison now has that Ed Flicker-esque punish counter on her medium whip. Hasn't been able to land it yet, but she gets a good drive rush combo off of it. So that's why I think Carstens has been throwing it out a lot. It also has been attacking Punk's drive bar, but oh my god, just as I'm talking about that tool, it gets whiff punish to tremendous effect. Punk secures the corner. Not overextending.
Drive rushing in, perfectly spacing these dive kicks to keep Carstens on lock. Trade actually in Punk's favor because of the health difference, and this time the jab connecting. Punk is up 2-0 in winner semis.
Yeah, he walked up, Punk walked up mad deep before light punching, and light punch is the fastest thing you can do with a pretty small hurt box, and so he counter hit something Carstens was doing. Pick the right button for the job.
Gets the grip, keeps the poison on. Trying to walk forward out of this corner is Punk.
Medium kick has landed in so many different contexts. It's just look at it. It's doing like half the work. Punk was famous for his medium kick and poking away with Karen in Street Fighter V. And I almost feel like the closest thing to Karen's medium kick is Aki's now, especially since it's 8 frames.
Ooh. Speaking of sending, this combo is going to send Carstens into a chance to lose this set against Punk 3-0. We got 1 round left.
Yeah, it's entirely possible that we start with 2 3-2s and continue into 2 consecutive 3-0s. Level 2, though, gives Carstens the chance to make a difference in this moment and then still have meter for later. Drive bar's looking pretty dry right now.
I like that movement, though, in the corner. He saw Punk using the OD DP to get out of the corner, and like you said, such a good option for Cam. He tried to bait it, Punk not biting. Okay, gonna use the last little bit of the slide, burn out, and get away, but now Punk can sort of just harass Carstens into the duel again.
Fantastic level 1 reversal, but Carstens is still in burnout for a long time and pretty close to the corner and doesn't have any more level 1s to use, so basically... Oh! Preemptive dive kick lands the counter hit combo? Incredible choice and a whiff punish on the DI right back. Carson threw the burnout the whole way. Takes that round against Punk. Incredible play from him.
Yeah, nice stand medium punch too. Gonna get the conversion and go for the nice little throw. Reset here is Carsonist taking 40% of Punk's health already missing.
Yep, doing some damage off that low forward from Drive Rush. He gets some fantastic links there. And another level 2 to start off the round. Oh, that's a punish for sure.
No,
whoa, she can cancel. I forgot she can cancel into OD dash from the projectiles, and it's rarely in time. Carsonist was early enough there, though.
Oh my god, but this fierce hitting is going to start the party Punk wants to have. You've got to make the right decisions here if you're Carsonist. The delayed down jab doing it. Doesn't convert off the punish counter. Tries to keep going, but Carsonist is ready. Blocks the poison, goes for the plus frames, reversal, bait. Carsonist is going to get the game.
Wow, yes. Basically putting pressure on Punk's drive bar the whole time, trying to force his hand at the level 1, and knew it would come. Great choice, and always cognizant of both his opponent's preferences as well as the circumstances of the drive bar that just force your hand sometimes in this game. Tons of damage on the armor, DIing in time with bonus damage from the heavy kick coming first. Yeah, it's a Carsonist tech demo right now, showing us what Aki's capable of in his hands.
Yeah, gets the trade, tries to pick up, gets whiff punished by Punk, back throw, but Carson still with a solid life lead. We talked about the bets Carsonist can make. This is those moments where he can cross up and just jump away and try to find a way to touch Punk once or twice.
Back throw is pretty fortunate for Carsonist because he's no longer towards the corner. He might be able to survive this burnout. Yeah, just a straight touch away. Punk is now in a range of life where, oh yeah, he dies from anything, including medium whip. And I was going to say that at that range of life, once Carsonist got drive back, Punk wouldn't be able to DI back against a DI, so almost feels like a checkmate, almost.
Yeah, very close to checkmate. Nice weight on that down medium kick, not getting throw baited as Punk is trying to do here in the corner. Medium whip starting to make its appearance in neutral now. Poison coming, he tried to dive kick over, but he sat on the poison.
Yeah, dive kick hurtbox is huge. Can't be dive kicking over projectiles like you used to. She got taller in this game in the air, I guess. Low forward though. Carsonist wanted to walk back from the frame trap range. Has Carsonist ever been punished for drive reversal? Is anyone ready for wake up drive reversal? The system changes buffed Aki as well as the individual Aki buffs buffed Aki. He's thriving in the set against Punk. I think he can take command even in this round. Buffering some fresh medium.
It's definitely going to come down to an errand of patience, right? See who's more willing to walk and block, wait and bait. Oh. But no, the throw finally comes, and this is going to be a chance to tie the life up just a little bit here for Carsonist.
Yeah, every trade is favoring Carsonist, especially since if he wins this round, he wins the game, ties it up. Drive is so low for both players. He actually landed that dive kick. Punk burned himself out going for a tap parry. Trying to drive rush, maybe? Oh, this is tough.
It's tough.
Level 3 from Punk is insurance against any projectile. Oh no, anti-air against dive kick. I think maybe Carsonist was just pressing a button on the ground.
Yeah, we saw Carsonist doing a really good job of anti-airing those previously, but I feel like Punk was kind of changing the rhythm up a little bit to not let Carsonist just autopilot that. But this is going to be a good pickup off the OD poison into drive rush. Punk going to wake up.
That was not a combo. Almighty. Oh lord, this is a huge swing of the round. I think Carsonist would spend level 3 here, yes, to put Punk around just one drive bar left. At this point, if you punish counter throw Punk, he might burn out. So either make him block something or land a punish counter throw.
There was the bait again.
Yeah, moving backwards off to drive rush. Carsonist
complicating. Perfect parry, or not perfect parry, but a perfectly used parry is going to give Carsonist the game.
Perfect parry, adjective form, not proper noun. That's
correct.
Right.
Yeah. Different grammatical style.
Yeah.
Thank you, Professor Business.
You're always welcome. You know. So, does Punk switch to Akuma here? What does he like against Aki?
I don't know that an Akuma is going to make Punk's approach better. I think it's just take a breather and come back with new ideas.
Maybe he asked his Chad. We don't know how fast it happened. Yeah, it's Cammy. New stage, new ideas. This could be a... Anytime Punk loses, you have to call it an upset, but we know Carsonist is world class. Attack from all sides, finest. Great whip punishment Pong. Crouch medium punch. It's not the most whip punishable button, but it's Pong.
Yep.
Assume that anything medium or higher is going to be whip punished if you miss.
Nice little jab pick up there, though, the 4-piece. This time he does block the drive reversal. We were talking about that before. Gonna have the full combo.
Whoa, is that missing? Oh, no, it goes on both sides. What a cool combo, too. Yeah. The first drive reversal punish, and it puts Punk on set point over Carsonist, who has been clawing his way back by the strength of Aki's purple fingernails. Extra range on that forward heavy punch from the Aki claw. Oh,
Okay, like
what
driver's
about
attempt.
defensive options? Come on, that was an invincible dash. Made a strike whiff and got the punish counter crumple. Great positioning on that. Carsonist at the life.
Okay, nice little pick up there. Dashing in, gets the toss. This is where Cammy starts to shine. Drive rush fierce. Blocking it out is Carsonist, but walking away, giving up a little bit of space. Tries to dive kick over, and again, the poison bubble says, nah, check your cheeks.
Oh, thankfully in safe spacing for that long range normal. And then Carsonist mashes on Punk's drive rush. A barre light punches work for him, and Punk's still poisoned. Not anymore. Now there's poison in drive rush pickup. Huge corner carry here.
Gonna
Full top.
harass, try to get some plus frames. Dive kicking. Excuse me. So many rive sounds. That's gonna get the launch. Put the poison out. Coming forward. Mashing block is Punk. Both pages turned out. He gets the anti-air finally. Carsonist might be able to do this.
Thank you, Capcom, for an invincible anti-air in Aki's hand. A real DP is the only reason that dive kick could be anti-air there, and it was a clutch moment for Carsonist. Set point both players on account of that amazing decision. Getting some quarter carry, but not spinning drive on the extension. Number 2. Oh, that's a big pickup. Corner carry, massive swing in the round for Punk. Both arrive at 3 bars. Oh, Punk loves to just shake. That's
You should be able to cash this out here.
so much damage, and no scaling on this level 3 because it wasn't canceled into. Carsonist played well, but this last round is all Punk's to claim as well as the set itself. Shoutouts to Punk for taking that moment after Carsonist took 2 games, going to character select, inhaling, counting to 4, exhaling after counting to 4 once again.
But we don't want to take away from the power of what Carsonist just showed us, right? Anybody can level up, lab hard, and do well. And Carsonist took Punk to last game, last round, making us all believers. What an incredible set that was. We have winners finals coming up next, but first, we need to make sure we keep the lights on and pay the bills so that we can continue to make you believers. So we're going to take a 3-minute ad break so Twitch doesn't smoke us mid-winners finals. Hang tight, we'll be right back. And just after that, we'll have IDOM versus Punk. You don't want to miss this. We'll see you in a sec. Hi, chat. You're looking beautiful this evening. And you know what else is looking beautiful? My co-commentator, Monkey Business. How you doing, my dude?
Well, I am just delighted to be back here after only a 3-minute ad break. We have found ourselves at the most exciting part of the evening, I think, in the Casa Kickback.
Yeah.
It's the winners finals segment where the two players that have won the most in the previous section and our bracket section face off. This part rocks. Usually these two folks end up in grand finals too at most tournaments. It's just how it shakes down.
Agreed. And this is a winners finals now, which I'm so excited to see. But before we take you into that match, we got to tell you about some amazing stuff. So first things first, we do have a match-a-reno, a Marino as we call it here in the business. And you can throw some dollary dues in there if you want to help support these players. We're already out of codes, but do not sleep on these players. So if you got extra change rattling around on that couch, you got money in that pocket just burning a hole, you don't want to spend it at Vegas. You don't want to give it to a Japanese player because the yen's so weak. Nah, give it to the players here and now, putting on an incredible show for you on this wonderful Thursday night. And this show would not be possible without our dear, dear friends at Granola Arcade. So make sure you check out granola.games to get down with the summit and reach new heights. This controller is amazing. It plays well. It's super portable. And best of all, it only costs like $100. It's incredibly affordable. And you can use code Casabunch right now to get $10 off, but they don't pocket that $10. You don't pocket that $10. You actually cost them $20 because they give you $10 off and then they put $10 into our prize pool because they care about supporting us so much. So huge shout out to our friends at Granola. We appreciate you. We appreciate what you're doing. And you should show them that appreciation by checking out their incredible controller. I've got one myself. I believe Yost just ordered his. Check this out. Look how beautiful it is. Got the buttons here. Got the little Casa engrave.
That thing only being $100 makes it certain that a granola bar costs more in Japanese yen by a substantial degree. So you could arm yourself with a superior granola technology, use it to beat a Japanese player at Evo, and deny them the granola bar that you might otherwise be inclined to give them.
The other thing I really like about this, I'm going to show you all this, is it has a pass-through port. So you just get these little magic boot, pop that bad boy in there, boom, PS5 compatible.
Wow.
No adapter. It's gorgeous.
It's present-proof, future-proof, past-proof.
The question we have to ask ourselves is Punk IDOM proof. Winners Finals is going now.
Yeah, the enduring legacy of these players is it's everything proof. It's age proof, at least. Street Fighter V and Street Fighter VI, both of them have been titans throughout the game's life. It seems to be, Punk found his he basically hit the ground running with Cammy. Also played a lot of Cammy in Street Fighter V. And IDOM loves Minon and found a home in her, and he enjoys her to the extent like he did with Laura. But a lot of people think, and maybe he thinks too, that she isn't just quite as good. But
I mean,
as long as you're always working,
was.
Right, exactly. And as long as you're always working on your skills, in the meantime, throughout any of these seasons where she might be lacking, her time might come, and for that time, you'll be ready to be the best Minon player on Earth. Maybe level 2 will get buffed next season. Maybe that route will get changed or something.
That entire monologue, IDOM was able to do a sick combo, drop it, and lose the round.
Yeah, exactly. Right. It was poetic because we're talking about his twisted relationship with his character, but trying to be optimistic about the outlook. Evo might be a bit difficult on the stage floor, but hey, he's got 4 medals in this round in this set against Punk. That's good fortune, at least this early in this set.
Cammy with a little bit lower health, not Akuma low, but that's actually going to bait it, but he's not going to be able to get to her in time. The double dash not chasing down fast enough.
Yeah,
and now
I think
Punk's able to harass.
He needed to drive her Ortal into a special move, I think. And maybe that would be the only way to reach. Oh, speaking of special move, he goes for the midi overhead, but it is drive impactable. Punk kind of just read it, I think. I think he knows IDOM just likes to do that overhead, smack people on the head, and end up in command grab range. If that overhead lands as a counter hit, she can link into level 2 raw. You'll see that from IDOM a lot, but Not that game, because it didn't land. Punk was too busy DIing, taking the game in the process. Moving on to the next one, both these characters are pink. Aren't they such great friends?
They wore matching outfits to the brawl, and now they're coming in here nice and aggressively. The down medium punch going to connect here, going to keep the harassment, is Idom.
These men in the background are quite lacking in color by comparison, but the pink looks great on these women. Ooh, crouch heavy punch meaty. Punk ready to confirm, even without counter hit, he gets that light punch in there. Oh, Punk has DP discipline. He's even built it up on his Akuma, I think. Cross cut as well, counter hit whatever Idom was doing, and anti-aired him at the same time.
Looking clean is Punk. I will say these two have probably played a bajillion times, and Punk, with his character and his play in Street Fighter 6, looking a little stronger right now. Gonna burn out on this combo, but gonna cash out every single hit he can.
Yeah, it's a rough spot. No medals, no hope. This Manon didn't make it to the Olympics. Next year, though.
The only hope Idom's got is, I mean, he's got a lot of hope at Evo, but I mean, he's guaranteed to get a little hope on the showroom floor.
I mean, all you have to do is be seen playing Manon.
Man grabbing a dream, baby.
Yeah. Command grabbing a lot of attention with the activity happening on that Evo floor. Burning out, by the way, by the level 1. It doesn't matter what happens this round because we know what's going to happen on the Evo floor.
Walk forward jab, only gets one little touch. Gonna try to get the throw, but the dive kick goes over the top of it. I like the jump back jab to say no more.
Oh no, but Punk's air to air is just so much better by comparison. You know why? Because it led to a 16-hit combo that killed. Idom just did a jump jab and it was a one-hit. The combo counter didn't appear. There was no combo.
Yeah, I mean, you have to think about that when you're talking about character efficacy, right? And that is part of the conversation you need to be having is what does this character get out of situations? And Cammy gets so much damage, like you saw out of that air situation where Manon is really just getting a neutral reset, which for her isn't always what she wants.
Jump medium punches that start juggles are a huge asset for rush-on characters and grapplers because they can hit people who are trying to escape you, and even if you're late on the air-to-air, as long as you hit them with it, they get knocked down and you can secure an advantage. If you're like air-to-airing on the way up with something that doesn't cause a knockdown, you'll be negative landing later on the way down, and it's just miserable.
Okay, gets to stand short, goes for the command grab. Punk just holding north, and that's going to give him 3-0 over the People's Champ Idom, sending Punk into Grand Finals and Idom down to Losers Finals to fight the winner of our next stream match, the rematch from Winners Quarterfinals, Strider and Peru.
Excellent. Oh my god, we're in the best timeline. Our guest endures, survives whatever losers he's run through down in losers top 8 bracket, and gets to play Peru once again, who has also proven himself to be a survivor, right?
Peru is a formidable competitor, and that's something that I hope people remember, because while Renzo may not be a huge social media maven, a streamer with a massive following, he's a killer when it comes to games, and not just fighting games. First-person shooters, anything he picks up, he has that competitive mindset. So for those that weren't here for Winners Quarters Finals, Peru beat Strider 3-2, and then quickly fell to Idom 3-0. Meanwhile, Strider beat Big Mac Combo 3-1, Carsonist 3-0, and is now going to be rematching against Peru. Winner of this gets to fight Idom.
Let's not forget their set was 3-2. Last game, last round. Hype last round at that.
Sick.
So we're spoiled already by the level of play these two have put forth against one another. We have the chance to be spoiled again.
Parry.
Perfect parry, proper noun, PP capitalized.
Correct, capital PP. +1, back dashes away, not going to get gripped. Launches him with the OD scissors.
Yeah, everybody takes the throw at least the first time. Oh, how much more of this can you take? The bomb is on you. The bomb has been planted.
Isn't that a Tears for Fear song? Everybody wants to take the throw. Boom, big hit with the overhead, launches him to the sky. Strider, round 1.
Yeah, I love that song. I love that Tears for Fears was trying to teach everybody how to mitigate risk-reward considerations in fighting games that many years ago in pop music.
It's a great jam. I mean, Everybody Wants to Take the Throw was on the top charts for years.
Yeah, it's on the top of my mind and in the back of it while I play fighting games. Look, Strider is also taking the throw. A little bit of a walk back and anti-air. Ipru too. He wasn't just buffering for the special. Air-to-air provides a much better combo and damage reward for Lily. Double drive rush to level 1. A cost-free kill. Oh yeah. Got the perfect. Yeah, you know he's going to be building plenty of bar for level 3 in this round. It's just a matter of finding the moment to use it. See if you can swing this drive bar. Right now they're both rich, but soon someone's going to be orange. The game just guarantees it.
Yeah, game guarantees a little bit of orange. Speaking of which, drive rush throw goes with the command. Roundhouse again. Has the corner, but we've seen Ipru fight themselves away from this corner multiple times. They're trying to get out of there. The scissors saying no. Harassment. Whoa. Launch them. Dunk them with the NBA Jam. Set up the bomb. Give them the toss.
There was Strider. I think Strider wanted to mess with a possible reversal by using head stomper like he did, but Ipru woke up parry and was just stuck there in parry recovery and got PC thrown. So they both perfected each other in that one. I wouldn't call it a close game, even though they both took rounds.
Yeah, absolutely. The game was as
that
dangerous
was a blow
as the luggage on the top of the car in the background.
Yeah. Whoa! I just noticed that.
Range.
Man, that luggage is giving me anxiety. If Lily lands another command grab, it's definitely falling over.
Yeah, the Johnson family vacation is over. +1, counter hit, tried to jump away, got clipped, and that is going to be the round. No, we still living.
Yeah, only because I didn't want to level 1, and honestly, I agree. It's not so hard to land one more tap with Lily. Only exception being if Bison switches sides on you, puts you in the corner, puts you through hell.
Okay, big sweep.
The corner is only one hell attack away.
Big plusities. Back throw, take positioning. Get the wind, get blown up by OD Cycle Crusher, no wind for you.
That's the case for Strider. Looking to run right in raw. Green run. They're both orange now, you see that? Trying to match each other's drive pace. Ipru frame traps, but has no confirm for double jab. Didn't care to spend any Condor Spire. He didn't have wind to make a combo with OD, so he just really wants wind. But Strider's staying nice and close in that range of his heavy punch. You saw it whip
What
there.
a perfect parry.
Yeah.
Gonna set the bomb up and get pressure. Goes low. Should be able to detonate and kill.
Yeah, he's doing an interesting route as well. He didn't want to spend too much. Doesn't want to spend anything, actually. This back row incident. Oh, it's close. I feel like Ipru might even still be able to DI here now that he took that gray life damage. He can't, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's the closer. There is the closer. Stand medium kick. Great composure from Strider. I respect him not supering at all. Because he uses level 1 so
As a reversal.
Yeah, exactly. He might rather have it just to have 3 different reversal windows on this character who's otherwise just in misery on the ground.
You know, speaking of misery, blocking bombs in the corner. Ipru spent a lot of time here, but he's been doing okay. Gets the shimmy this time, but no conversion off the Chime.
Yeah, I wonder what button would reach there off of punish counter crouch medium punch.
Whiff sweep into scissors.
He might have needed a low medium kick. Oh, low medium kick with punish. Great choice from Strider, swinging that. I mean from Peru, swinging that crouch heavy punch.
Okay, big charge, gets the clip, and get the wing charge after this. Low forward, gets the cancel. Should be able to go right. Yep, there it is.
Yeah, he gets to loop fierces like Ryu with Drive Rush, so he is able to use the RC to great effect just to build up to level 3 to spend, or just milk damage as much as possible before you're level 3. So, I don't know what the order was for games in set 1. Did Strider go up 2-0
This is identical.
at first?
This is
Yeah,
identical.
it's identical. Yeah, that feels familiar to me. I hope for our audience's sake that we get a deja vu effect here just to get the maximum amount of games between these two historic friends and regional rivals in the 801 area code.
Shout out to my friends in SLC. We're the best. Big hit, launch him up, bomb him.
That is death. I think that's that's death even with level 1. Maybe he could spend a little more drive and then level 1, but it was near death. And with punish with stand heavy.
The Psycho Axe got it. The Psycho Axe got it.
Psycho Axe will get whatever was left over. I like him not burning out. You know, he did a nice stable route.
Okay, Strider with the weight there, probably thinking there's going to be a drive reversal. Big launch again. Set the bomb. Time for the mix. Plus frames. Jump away. Good command grab. Bomb is gone.
Yeah, nothing
This is
to
the
worry
momentum
about.
he really wants.
Oh, if there were wind stocks, I think that DI would not have worked. Strider, I think, is taking care to only DI when there's not wind and not extra layers on the
Smart.
Striders. Yeah.
Gotta avoid the layers. It's good for your health. Drive rushing in. Gonna reversal. This time the block. The punish. Strider's got to make a decision to keep this going. +1. Back dashes away. Not taking the throw.
Being just trying to poke away, and the first DI to go uncontested off the wall is iPeruse. It keeps him alive in this set. Keeps our audience's hope alive too. They're resting on iPeruse's shoulders, on Lily's clubs.
Are we going to rerun winners, quarters? We'll find out. Nice whiff punish, though. My God. Chases him down with the axe. Empty stomp. Air-to-air hell attack. We talked about how potent that was.
Yeah. Keeps you in the corner. Carries you there from mid-screen. iPeruse doing pretty well on defense. Not losing too much drive. That trade opened up an opportunity. And Strider took the space right back, but got caught walking back. iPeruse needs to take a second. Get at least maybe one more drive bar before making any commitment. Great anti-air. He might have been able to juggle, actually. It was a low hit.
Marching forward is burnt out. He stuffed him at max rate.
Too scared to anti-air in this moment, and this is a loop. The overhead and low are so potent.
Yo!
This is DA level damage. He's dead. He's dead. Absolutely. We're not joking about this. We're not making a joke. You're dead.
What do we look like? A couple of funny guys? Nah.
No, nothing funny about that. That was a rational decision. The simple 50-50 built into Bison's medium punch target combo in Burnout is enough to kill you, because that low is plus in Burnout. So it's just too potent, and I'm glad iPeruse reversal with his life on the line, because that is
like
500
shout out to
damage
iPeruse, right? You're in that situation, and you're saying, you know what? Let's spin it to win it. Let's put 100 on black, and let's mash reversal CA. What's the worst that could happen?
Yeah, especially if the other thing that happens is I definitely die to this built-in 50-50, right? Like go down swinging or retire. I don't know.
What a perfect parry. Gonna set him to the skies for this one. Gets the dunk, launch him up, set the bomb. Frame kill, cross him up, throw him.
Oh, that
Throw him?
relief
Why
that
did
you
they
feel
push
watching. Sound like a French, I don't know,
Throw.
the little R roll in there. That was nice.
Set point again for Strider.
Great choice with Psycho Crusher. You typically see him end with bomb, but if it's to kill, he'll have that charger. He'll have that charge for Crusher. Preemptive heavy punches working pretty well for iPeruse. Able to build some wind off of buffering them. Ooh, and just in time for the cost
Costa drop in
100.
the hot 100.
Yeah, and he did it while Strider landed full corner carry on set point. You know, it's looking more and more likely that Strider is in the cut. This is loser semis. It's the match that determines if you're in the Matcherino cut at all. And Strider doesn't actually want the level 3 to build his dry bar back. I thought he might have settled for it just to get the dry bar. It's all safe. Tons of damage available here. He could burn out Strider with the punish. He's actually burning himself out instead and not spending anything. iPeruse teabagging. I think that might have not been what he wanted. Oh, Lord. Oh, no.
Okay, he tried to get something there. He's wiggling. He's wiggling for his life.
Oh, no. Yeah. I don't think that was his combo of choice.
No.
Yeah. But it was definitely buffering, not teabag. I just like to call it out as that.
Yeah.
This is when immediate Psycho Axe with punish on wake up, punish countered something. I'd be interested to see the last moment of iPeruse's combo choice again. I wonder if he wanted to spend level 2 or level 3, or if he hesitated at the last moment trying to choose which one he wanted, and that's why it dropped. Going for a reset in that situation definitely wasn't it.
Yeah, it could have been. Back to the teabag conversation, I do want to say, if you run into your training partner and or friend in a tournament and or unranked and you don't teabag, what's wrong with you?
Yeah, there's a few guaranteed teabag moments you can get in Street Fighter 6. Any punish counter or DI, you have plenty of time to bag. Wall bounce from DI, you get time. Stun, you have maybe like 5 full seconds to bag them up. Zip them
5
up.
full bags.
Yeah. Mash that down button. If you have leverless, you should be excellent at the input.
You know, what's actually wild is if you were to buy a granola leverless controller tonight, you would be optimally teabagging before Evo, potentially. I'm just saying, within 3 to 5 business days, you could be teabagging optimally against your opponents. But either way, we got losers final, Strider versus Idom. We have not seen this yet tonight. Wait, have we? Did we see that in ladder? We might have seen it in ladder.
I don't think so, actually. Unless it was the first match, and I've been subject to amnesia.
No, it was another Manon.
That's right.
Something Leon.
That's right. It was like somebody. It was Koala Leon, because I kept thinking, what the hell's a koala lion? Man got launched, walked away.
I think that was the first match as well.
It was like we were like coming into the show versus Koala Lion.
He just did crouch light punch, stomp, devil's reverse on block, pulling out the bag of tricks for Idom. Even when there's a combo available, he's like, "Nah, I'm taking flight. I got this cape on for a reason. You think I'm gonna put on a cape and hood and not fly?" Point blank.
Okay.
Yeah, Idom takes the throw. Bison's not often left in throw range from heavy punch. He usually just has to frame prep. A barre light kick from Idom. He loves Minon's light kick. Oh, another one. And that actually landed as a punish. He makes great choices too. He on punish counter will do specials that don't normally combo off the light kick, but only do because of punish counter. Got some corner positioning secured, but Strider has so much drive. I like this level 3. I think Idom needed that. He was too burnt, and Strider had too many resources. He needed to do that, I think, to take this round and have a chance in the game. Especially, well, one downside though, it's only 2 Metal Manon. So 0 bar 2 Metal Manon against full resources Strider. Let's see what our guest is capable of. He's going to be having to defend himself from the right side corner here to start off.
Okay, drive rush short. Gonna come in here, sets the bomb, jumps away, does Idom, doesn't want to deal with it. Okay, gonna have to deal with the detonation. I like the drive reversal there, says fuck your bomb, but now he's actually burnt out and gonna have to hold endless pressure. Strider can basically push whatever he wants, including hell attack out of the skies.
It's endless. It is so effectively endless. Idom misses his own meaty. Huge chance for Strider on account of the drop. Confirmed at a level 3 here off the bomb setup. Hey, are you guys tired of Ultimate Psycho Pressure yet? I'm not. I don't get tired of any of these. I think they're like the perfect length for a super. I'm a level 2 fan in general. They tend to be my favorite, but these level 3s never bother me.
That's fair. That's fair.
Although on YouTube, if I'm watching like a VOD, you can press 1 arrow key tap, and you're usually good to go.
Interesting. They're so uniform.
Really. Yeah, they're all 10 seconds. Yeah, it's actually perfect.
That means you can like write a script to cut all of the level 3s out of tournament bots. I'm just saying. Okay, down medium punch, gonna keep the harassment in the corner is Strider. He is up a game on Idom with this Bison. This Lord Bipson.
Perfectly spaced medium scissors there. Punishes, sweep as well. A barre lights. Oh, that is the biggest throw punish you can get. Strider can kill with level 1, and he will. Even without having to spend further drive. That is the nightmare incurred by multiple knee presses. The nightmare is that you wake up and suddenly Bison can continue kicking after scissor kick. And that's how they made his level 1 knee press nightmare.
Truthfully, the nightmare is the day after when you're trying to ice your knees because of how many knee presses you did. That's the real nightmare. God forbid you gotta walk to the mailbox. Toss him, has the corner.
Getting up out of your seat post age 30, knee press nightmare.
Couldn't be me, dog. Gets the overhead, pick him up.
Yeah, some free metals now. Can kill with strikes or throws can Manon in Idom's hands. There is on the strike. Has to level 2 though, 100% level
Has to do it, but good awareness of the spacing and the frame data to get that stand short cancel for the punish, showing why Idom is one of the best.
2. Yeah, Idom's light kick is like a kind of the knife that he uses to just cut through neutral. It's like a disjoint and probably Manon's best, longest range light normal. He presses it and is willing to drive rush despite the low damage just to get metals up, especially early in round. Look out for this light kick on block. Oh, counter hit. Next time he lands that, he can level 2 because he's built back another one already. And the raw level 2 on that counter hit overhead link is a great source of damage. There's the light kick drive rush once again into level 2. Strider survives though.
Yeah, you've got to make sure you get this kill, because if you get 2 situations, like one of which being an OG... Okay,
What?
The jump back short, catching him standing, and Idom's on the board. We got a game in front of us, kids.
Is jump back short the way... I think jump back short is clutch because you can punish throws. Throws are done in a standing state, and all he needed was 1 tag. He didn't need anything substantial, and it wouldn't have mattered if he were unsafe on the rising jump normal, just because you didn't anyway. Anyway, here's some
situational
bomb
awareness,
OP.
kids. Situational awareness.
But onto the next situation, you've got to keep up. They're always emerging, and they form faster in game than they do verbally. So that's our hard task here on the lane.
Are you gonna harass him here with some of these Manon freshy freshes? Good anti-air though with the 10 frame down fierce. Gonna get the check though is Idom comes in with the drive rush, backdashing away. He knew the command grab was coming.
Yeah, got a great punish
Bait.
here. This is definitely
You're dead.
Sure. That combo is actually not easy from the chargey build.
Correct.
Stand heavy kick. I
You
don't
gotta,
enjoy it.
your charge timing has to be pretty fucking precise. Pretty freaking precise. Apologies to chat. I'm swearing a lot today. Command grab. Talk.
The watermelons are all falling down over there. The range on that drive rush conversion is ridiculous. Whoa, that I couldn't. Excuse me, I forgot there was a bomb on. My bad. Chat.
My bad, chat. I forgot the bomb was there.
Yeah, that's just an honest moment of confidence. I didn't see it, but it's a big glowing blue bomb, and I won't miss it again. Okay.
Drive rush, crouch short. We've seen that work for Strider before. Gets the overhead, sets the bomb, bounce him off the ground. NBA jam, no pickups. Anti-air again, gets a meaty.
Woo. Pressing forward through the set. 2-1 lead for Strider. He is doing such a great job of keeping Idom away from metal leveling, just reducing the amount of convertible hits Idom can land. He's only going in with the heavy scissors, heavy punch itself. Yeah, there's another heavy scissors, well spaced out, heavy punch right after. I think he was looking for Idom to back it.
And right now, Idom has momentum on his side, gets the wall splat, gonna take some damage, builds some metals. We got 2 on the board. Can't believe the stomp put Strider in such a good position. Good block on the overhead. We got Punish City.
If any aspiring Bison players want to take away one lesson from Strider's play with Bison here today, it's look at the range of the conversion from drive rush crouch light kick into low medium kick. 2 MKF, I mean, he is getting it anytime, even at max range it's working. By the way, Idom's up, he's got 4 medals, things are looking good for him.
This is actually really scary if you're Strider, right? This is when the grabs start to do hella damage. There's 5 medals on the board now. Supers are stronger. They did buff that in Season 2. And Idom has you locked down in the corner. Good double knee press to push him away, though.
Trade. It's about neutral for them because they're both using lights. Oh, that's going to be good. Strider not burning out is key here. He's got the bomb fly.
Gotta hold that, but he's still pressed.
Mash, but he didn't convert off the mash, but then he converted the second time
Fear
around.
the command grab.
Yeah, right. When there's a grappler drive rushing at you and you've got command grabs in your arsenal, it almost feels automatic that you just want to hold up, and it makes you concede to the low right away or the lights. And when they've got level 3 to spend off lights, they're still going to kill you anyway. So you're like, oh shoot, I chose death, but the other way. There it is again. Crouch light kick, crouch medium kick. It's cool too because it probably is not even such a bad string frame data wise. You probably can only interrupt drive rush, crouch light kick, low medium with a 4-framer. Probably. Yeah.
Chat, do you want to know something kind of crazy?
What's that?
So I just pulled up the Evo draft brackets. This match is theoretically winners semifinals of Wave 2 of Evo.
I bet there's going to be some upsets on the way. There's people we don't know about.
Sure.
Year 2, bigger and better. No, actually, you know what? I think this match will happen. I think you're right.
I mean, there's some good players in the path of both these guys, but it's just super interesting that that's what we're seeing right now tonight.
Yeah, this is super
Worth noting
valuable.
those are draft brackets. They could change. Okay, there's that reversal that Strider loves to use there. Just get him off me, push him away, get back to Nooch.
Yeah. It's not fast, but it still feels reliable in its own way. Punish, counter, scissors is the gift that keeps on giving for M. Bison. Oh, it's getting pretty shoddy here. 3 medals. I don't think he can kill in one command grab, but certainly after that trade he can. Oh,
Yeah, now
the
we're
trades
in-
are
we're in
all
death
favoring
zone now.
Idom.
There it is!
Conversion, double drive rush, spends level all the way to level 3.
Respect.
I don't know
Guarantee
if
it.
he could have done it with level 2, but I do like guaranteeing it. Once you're burnt out, there's no going back. Make it happen. Kill the dictator. Fight him again next round, and you're just outplay him all the way. I mean, you've got 3 medals. You're already on the podium 3 times. Maybe on the back of 2 more, you can use that as your comeback factor instead of level 3. Yeah, get those
Big
medals.
anti-air with a down medium punch.
Ooh, what
There's that
a
reversal
buffer.
again.
Presumed a cancel. The overhead certainly came from Idon. But it's pretty much the only substantial damage he's taking up this round. I didn't know back heavy punch could combo into stand medium punch on punish counter. Now I do, but Idon didn't get medals off of it.
I like the drive
Seems,
reversal. It connects. He gets the bomb away. Big command grab. 4 medals. Damage is getting scary. He's going to wake up reversal. I like it. Now he doesn't have to worry about the threat. Life is
2
basically even.
successful level 1 reversals in a row for Strider. It's basically all his damage.
Ah!
1 bar of drive each player, and they both got a little super to spend too. It's such a
My-
scary moment. That's a punish, but he didn't do the right punish counter route.
Using it air. Taking a drive reversal. Does not want to hold. The
He
plus
doesn't want
frames
to block
whatsoever.
either. He
wakes
does
up
not
button.
want to block. He did not want to block. It would have burned him out, and Strider just fell victim to that Abare from Idom. We knew him as the 2-frame jabber in Street Fighter 5, and what do you know? I feel like he got some immunity on this jab Abare right here. He converts it correctly into level 1 right off the rip. Look at that. It just counter hit. I know for a fact Strider was just trying to go for a good old meaty and close that set out. But
Yeah.
Strider said, no, plot. Idom, plot armor is for me this time. I want this Maturino split. Okay, you got to be the guest. I want the pot.
And yet again, the trend of guests not winning the event continues, but Strider taking top 3, making some of that money. But we got to tell you about a few things first before we get into it. So first of all, you can help this Maturino split by throwing any extra change you have into the Maturino. We're already at $170, of course, with Casa. That's our Lord and Savior bunch for $100. Was going to buy his girl dinner with this, but he threw it in instead. Sorry, lady. I don't know if I'm allowed to say her name on the stream, so I'm just sorry. She's wonderful. She makes incredible empanadas, but no dinner for you. So if you have extra change, maybe if you don't want to buy your girl dinner or your husband dinner, throw that money in there instead. Shit, I'm supposed to take Anna on a date tomorrow. Maybe I'll throw it in. I'm not going to do that. She scares me. Also, if you want to reach new heights with your competitive play, you need to buy the Granola leverless controller. Shoutouts to Granola for supporting us. Use code Casabunch at checkout to get $10 off, and that $10 goes into the Maturino for the event. It's got the L3 and R3 buttons mapped. It's got the beautiful pass-through, what you can use a Magic Boot or a Brooks on, so your PS5 ready. It's just a great setup. We gotta take our final ad break to make sure we pay the bills and keep the lights on because, you know, Bunch just put all of his pocket change into the Maturino. So we've got to run ads to make enough money to buy the lady dinner now. Otherwise, he's gonna get punched. We'll be back in 3 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Grand Finals is next.
close the door behind you. Close the blinds. Shutter them.
No.
Turn off the lights. You won't. You want to Are you sure you want the neighbors in the unit to be able to see what might be going down here in grand finals? Look, these players met in winners finals. It was a little one-sided. It was one of our first 3-0s of the day. We as fighting game players and commentators, we're told to talk about adaptation. We know to make praise for any player that can do it, that can make a different result happen after having lost. This is the time. We have to be shown that tenacity. Can Idom change what happened previously? That's the question. I don't know. We got to get someone in the lobby to find out. Our match will run in any case. We're back in the Casa. I got Tom Winkley with me on Monkey Business, and I cannot wait to see what happens. It's got Grand in its title for a reason. Grand Finals, the stakes are high. Grand. Anyway, one medal to start. Oh, it's misery, isn't it? Pink on pink action.
Yeah, matching the colors as it did before, but a down medium punch starting things nicely for Punk. Idom getting the poke here. Early command grab, 2 medals in the business. Woo!
Punk swinging on driver's crush medium. He's so brave. Oh my god, Idom using that like it's a DP and comboing off of it. Okay, got the situational awareness, got the readiness, reaction. That was tight. I like that.
You have to have it ready on reaction if you're going to play this character, right?
Yeah.
She has
really looked like a DP.
They definitely exist. If you can't use her strengths, what are you going to do? Nice pickup here from Punk. Perfect parry. We're going to 3 medals.
Yeah, it's so great to be getting medals off of perfect parry, because you're also tanking their drive gauge off perfect parry still. Now, that was nerfed this season, but you can still do it. And getting a medal at the same time is like a huge bonus for Manon. Can you use the medals here, maybe? No, not going to build level 2 in time. Ooh, no.
Oh my god, walk forward.
Whoa! Oh, just wasn't counting on Idom buffering. If Idom buffered level 2, this match would be over. This particular game, anyway. But Punk actually just didn't spend super on the combo. I think maybe dropped it, but went for meaty DI instead in kind of recognition of the drop opportunity. And yeah, Idom wasn't ready. I honestly think that DI felt less reactable because it was raw with no movement and no tell or anything whatsoever. From point blank as well. Anyway, it's 5 medal Manon for Idom.
This is so scary if you're Cammy. Yeah, there it is. You're a little bit minus. Get gripped. Take 40%.
Was she walking back? Was that the issue? I mean, I know that command grab has huge range.
It could be a walking back, just not pressing, I think is the big issue here, but it stands short, gonna get the pickup here, going right into the big kill, and Idom's gonna take the first game.
Yeah, only because this does more damage because of the medals. It might be rough.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
No, you're right. So I think without medal buff, it does not kill. With medal buff, it does.
100%. 100%.
Because of the jab scaling.
If that were 1 medal, I think it would have been like a laughably low amount of damage.
Yeah.
Like you would need to die in 2 lights or something. But the medals really kicked in there.
That's actually one of my favorite buffs of Season 2, because my Neanderthal brain in Season 1 just assumed the medals buffed everything.
You just thought it should work that way, and now
it just should. It just makes sense.
Yeah, now it does. So it's all good. Capcom was on the right track. In fact, all the Ryu players thought that he should be able to store a Denjin and throw slower fireballs while having Denjin, and then they just did that too.
Yeah, sounds like they're listening to the community. Speaking of listening, big damage, first round down, Idom on a tear.
All the Jamie players were just settling to drink after forward throw anyway, and then just let him cancel into drink off forward throw.
All the Zangief players just wanted to be ungodly strong. Look at that.
And so they made me -3 at worst. There you go. Anyway, the collective they, Capcom, of course, have been always blessing Cammy and Punk, because they're like a pair made for each other and everything. Cammy has those slightly faster mid-range normals with great cancel options. Punk has been confirming stand heavy punch and crouch medium punch with Cammy for like 10 years now, and he's like 24 years old.
That's absolutely true, right? A lot of people may not remember him playing Cammy in Street Fighter 4. Nice pickup there, has the round down. trying to stop the bleeding that Idom has set him up with, right? He's got a little bit of a cut, wants to put a Band-Aid on it and try to just close this tournament out tonight. Get us in bed before 11.
Might have forgotten to disinfect the wound here. I don't know.
Gotta put the Neosporin on it.
Yeah,
Yo,
proper first aid
Neosporin, sponsor us.
techniques. Shout outs to Neosporin. Shout outs to the FDA. No, I'm kidding. Back heavy punches plus. Ooh, Punk wasn't ready for drive impact. Does he spend anything? No.
Sets him into throw, gives him some pressure.
Idom just taking his turns pretty appropriately here. He's cornering Punk just with raw normals. Doesn't even need to land a command grab at this point. He's got... Maybe he wants to land... Oh my god! He just committed to the special move on block, and that's the built-in mix-up. He killed Punk with it. That's one of the strongest gimmicks I've ever seen. And she lived anyway because there's only 2 medals. Oh my god.
We talked about the efficacy of the medals in the last game. Because there was only 2, it didn't finish it.
I had a passive feeling that there just wasn't enough medals for any proper finish to be mounted there. And
I mean, I need at least 3 medals to finish. I get it.
Yeah, to finish as a, you know, to be a real decorated Olympic champion,
as a Manon player,
you need at least 3. So hopefully you get noticed 3 times on the Evo floor this year. Oh man,
my God, what a washing that round was.
Gonna need to be noticed by some EMTs, maybe some volunteers. Someone's got to put a defib by that bonsai tree. Those Hanami cherry blossoms. This is where all the bust ass goes down. Yeah, twice in a row Punk's hit that combo in these 2 rounds. Stand heavy punch.
Down medium punch, gonna whiff punish, coming in hot and heavy, gonna go with this level 3. This should kill. I don't see a reason why it wouldn't, and we're gonna go 2-1.
I'm with you. We're on the same page. Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm not gonna inflate the hype if it's not there. You know. I just it's gonna kill. Okay. Accept reality. Move on. I'll be offering my fist for the fist bump if that ends the set well before it kills me.
Well before.
Yeah. I'll stand up. And then if I happen to be wrong, I will play the rest of the set standing up.
Smart.
Yep, that's a way to win Evo, right?
These down medium punches absolutely doing work for Punk right now. Speaking of standing up, gonna harass with the spheres. Gets the connection, should be able to close this round out. He's figured out the secret sauce, it looks like, and he's moving forward pretty aggressively.
I'm still working on figuring out what it is myself. I've only got some conjecture, and I'm like a second-hand account. I don't know. I just ain't as fast as Punk. Idom, though, we were talking about the possibility of adaptation. Even having taken the lead like he did earlier is great improvement from the winner's final set.
Sure.
You can get a reset here with 2 rounds away. He just needs to get a couple medals. Still at 1 here, pretty deep in the round. Oh, that's
gonna catch. I thought he was gonna jump over the side, but it kept him, and now he's locked in the corner.
Yeah, light conversions, great loop, and level 2 for Punk to close it out. You love to see it. Shoutouts to juggle version level 2. Punk hates that level 2. He says it. Why does it give the opponent life? It seems to be like a health buff or something for the opponent, he thinks. But I saw him kill with it right there. That was nice. Stand medium kick hell. Oh man, we're in the jungle, baby.
Blanca Chan bouncing in the bathroom, a fuck-off giant snake hanging out in a tree that no one seems to be concerned about, and Idom trying to reset this bracket.
Blanca Chan just asking the question, where's the set play? Where is it?
Yo, with the delay low forward, gonna break the ankles of Idom trying to walk back. Punk set point.
Punk was down 2-0 and just took such a commanding lead of the set in terms of momentum. He hasn't been stopped. Idom's taken a few rounds here or there, but Punk has survived every set point, and now he's on his first one himself, trying to take Casa. No reset required. We'll see. Idom's got the 2nd medal. He's got to get 3.
It's the first time we've seen Idom pull a medal in a couple of rounds, too. Like, the medal game has been really rough on Idom. It's really helped Punk excel, but now Idom starting to build it up.
Yep. Punk tech the throw. You got to think maybe if Idom went for command grab, he'd have a medal right now and a bigger life lead. Punk ties it up. It's dead even. Then they both have level 3s. Oh, he's so dangerous. I think he might have been able to CA off it. I'm not sure. Or not CA, level 3. But anyway, he'll be level 3ing right here off the low light confirm. Double drive rush into the juggle. That's definitely tournament for Punk. Shout out to Punk in top form once again, and with a pretty fancy juggle for 2 games in a row. He shows us what Pink Cammy is capable of in his hands. It's another Casa kickback victory on the back of a kick to the head. That's Cammy's level 3. It's almost one of his trademarks now. I feel like Punk, he wins so many one-sided rounds where he has level 3 at the end that I have Cammy's level 3 more firmly burned into my memory than all other level 3s. And that's on account of Punk's domination here in North America with that character and plenty of others, whatever he chooses.
Yeah, looking really, really strong, playing well. And, you know, this is not just preparation for EVO for these players, but tomorrow is actually the World Warrior North America East #2. So this is also preparation for that. Yeah, somebody in chat said it, and I had to go look up the dates to be sure. And that's happening tomorrow with our friends at Incendium. So they be prepping.
Yeah. So big shout outs to everybody that showed up tonight. Getting the Evo practice, the World Warrior practice. I'm loving to see the grind. Everybody came through. The viewership was all the way up, so I gotta show love to y'all first and foremost. If you're watching this, thank you. If you're just lurking in the back, thank you. If you've been chatting, thank you. If you rated us, thank you. Followed, thank you. Big love to this community. Big love to 801Strider. Fantastic guest, phenomenal player, getting third. Can't beat that curse, that guest curse. I kind of like it. I'm not gonna lie. I don't want to see any of my guests win, but you know, let's see how long we can keep that up. But yeah, I want to give a shout out to my team. Obviously, the first and foremost, the talent on the show, Tom and Monkey holding it down the entire conversation. Thank you guys. Shout outs to Doctor on the ones and twos, making sure everything went buttery smooth as usual. And then on the bracket, shout outs to Jacob Yost, who's got big things coming down the line. Just you wait and see. And social media visionary Dan Cravat. I wouldn't trust my my Twitter with my best friend before him. So big ups to Dom in the chat. Happy belated birthday to
happy
Young
birthday,
King.
Dom.
The original streamer for Casa.
Right.
Original. He was there when we were doing some greasy ass productions.
And he was teaching me shit while you were doing those too.
Yeah, it was real shit. But yeah, I'm gonna kick it over to since we had a CEO champion grand finals, I'm gonna kick it over to another CEO champion. We're gonna go and raid K7 Show Off. He's not known for the Street Fighter, but he definitely got top 8 in TNS last night, so he's worth checking out. And he definitely won Strive for CEO in 2021, so don't sleep on the kid. He's definitely an MK guru. So make sure you hit that follow button when you see him. Bunch, we won't see you guys for like 2 weeks because we gotta go to Evo. I might throw on the stream next Thursday, just to say hi, maybe run something crazy, but it'll be low maintenance because everybody got to get their rest back.
You got me for production that in 2 weeks, so don't worry about it. I'm ready.
All right, so yeah, we'll figure it out. If we don't do something natural, it'll be something just chill. But we'll see you guys soon.